And this is our 12th or Zwölfte time of playing D&D. So I currently have my chat muted. I still need to figure out how I could possibly do a thing with them where I actually get their chat to voice over, or maybe put the sound stage to my right or something. Right, I can't tell directions with this mirrored screen crap. But yeah, so I'll unmute myself or undeafen myself from the chat in a bit, and we will let the chaos begin. We totally missed the summary because I was busy setting up still, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Here we go.
Attached to him, it's just Heisenberg level.
Yeah.
That'd be
Baron, thank you for 20 months subscribed. I appreciate that.
All the love.
Yeah, no,
always
the Raptor Swarm video is great. Heat Metal was just amazing. I just love the entire concept of Cook and Book is fucking insane.
a chef.
My favorite part of that video, though, is the part where like his companions suggest it, and he's like, "Wait, no, let's not do that. It was really horrific. I'm still having nightmares about it." And then their Mark says something like really heinous, and he's just like,
Oh yeah.
"Cook and Book, okay."
I also really liked his series of like he kind of did like a low key, I think 3 to 4 episodes of a campaign where it was like they were kind of like bandits or whatever in this like ice place.
The
I forget what that's called exactly.
I forget exactly. I don't remember the name of the campaign, but I know what you're talking about. When they were doing like the really tough survival stuff.
Yeah, they had like the Kenku guy that like had some sort of artifact and he broke off, and they were rappelled down into this cave underneath this town, and they were like fighting Cold Road. That's right, and they were fighting goblins and stuff, and one of them died. And the
Oh my god, that was insane.
Good times. It just seemed like I just love his animation style. I don't know why necessarily, but it just seems so well crafted. Apparently he's trying to hire animators, I think. Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, fun.
Hey, Raven.
I mean,
would you like to join the game?
You know, just because you asked.
Aww.
you know, this week I don't think I will.
You know, my birthday
was
last week. You know, it's a week later. You know, maybe I'll take another day off.
2-week birthday, you know.
No, it's okay.
He'll just be support in the corner.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
You're okay.
All right. So, before we do begin for real, I'm gonna go ahead and run that other ad break. I know we've got some time left, but I don't want to take 15 minutes into the start of our session. So,
fair enough.
Yep.
Go ahead and start that now, guys. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Oh shit, I've gotta go somewhere.
I was gonna make a Twitch Prime joke while running an ad, but then I realized that everyone that can see or hear me talking during the ad break are those who are already subbed. So then I realized that was pointless.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, that's how Twitch works?
I really should add like something to my my automatic. Like I push a button to send an automatic message to chat to say, hey, we're taking an ad break. You know. Be back in a few minutes. I really should add a I should add some tidbit to that says, by the way, if you don't want to see these ads, consider subscribing.
Yeah, exactly.
That person.
In the games that I watch on Twitch, one of the players, whenever the DM leaves, he just suddenly switches his audio to that of like a broadcast. He goes, Twitch Prime. As soon as he leaves. He was like, yeah, did you guys know about hand sanitizer? It's really useful, you know? Like, it's really good anyway. This is a crossword. Twitch Prime! Everyone sub to Twitch Prime. Just kept going. As soon as the DM reappeared, he just cuts it. Nothing. So, ahead.
Say, have you heard about the wonders of Twitch Prime?
Exactly.
For only...
Yeah, he goes, Twitch Prime! I've ever heard of Twitch Prime? Sub right now for free! For free!
If you have Amazon Prime, you can join. I lost it.
I lost it.
Don't bring a duff version of Alistair into this.
And what can you do, my effeminate fellow?
I can suck
It's
your
suck your
dick.
dick.
Ha! No.
You're lost.
It's really funny.
Finn has a good point though. Twitch Prime is dead. It's Prime Gaming now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's really
I mean, you
nice.
still get the free sub, but it's Amazon turning everything into Amazon. That's what it is.
Yes.
There's something ethereal, or I guess cosmic, about making Alistair jokes after meeting the actor. Kind of like,
Really.
Oh, you met
No.
up with Bosco?
I have, yes.
Nice.
I was in Arcadum's Discord
Well, it's
server
more
late
than
at
that now,
night,
Sin.
and we were with. There's like 30 or 40 of us, but Arcadum was there, and then Edward Bosco joined, and we had a conversation for a little bit. Because half of the people in that server had no idea who he was, but like
Really?
he's in everything. Like, wait, you play that guy?
He plays Remy, Kenku fighter on the Unexpectables.
Yep.
He is
Nice.
very
Very nice.
talented. He also plays in another game they play on the Unexpectables Twitch channel called the Prince Division, where it's a modern day take on D&D. And he
Oh.
plays a paladin who is African American, and he just pulls off the character really funnily. So they're supposed to be doing paperwork in this police department that he works at, and he's just like sleeping on while everybody else is working, because paperwork's boring. And then they wake him up and they're like Michael, and he's like, 37, yeah, there's page 37, that's right, yeah. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
he
He
actually
plays
talked
an idiot
about,
so well.
he talked about that character when we were there, and apparently, yeah, he said that the guy is a paladin, but he doesn't know he's a paladin. That's the whole.
Pretty much, yeah.
He said that he basically, like, if someone were to get damaged, he would grab him by the shoulder and lift him back up, like, get up, and he would use healing hands, but he doesn't realize that he is.
Yeah.
And he's only smite once. It is because his weapon was imbued with magic, so he smited with it, but he didn't realize he actually used it. So he's just sitting here going, "Oh yeah, I don't know." And it's whenever I pick people up, they just suddenly get back up.
He's worried that he's haunted because he's seeing ghosts and spirits all the time. But that's basically his divine sense.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's a great take on playing a paladin.
Oh yeah, it's a very interesting take, I will say.
Oh yeah.
He's a very
Is everybody,
down-to-earth guy.
Duff, are you ready or?
We should be about ready.
All right.
Ready?
Also, Sin, I should point out, Amazon Prime is more than $100 a year now. They upped it to $120, 2 years ago? It was a lot. It was a while ago.
Oh, it's interesting. I'm still on my student discount for probably 2 more weeks before I graduate.
My Amazon account just got locked. They asked me 5 questions to reset my password. I got one wrong and they locked it. Ooh.
Oh, those
Not
hurt.
real.
I forgot mine
hate
already.
when that happens.
Yikes.
I have
Yeah,
a set of 5 passwords that I keep memorized on lock.
Amazon decided you were not real.
You're not who you say you are.
You're really
Yeah,
a
like-
protogen.
I got 80% of those right. Too bad.
80% too
questions.
little.
Seriously, they didn't say after 3 or 4. They're like, oh, that seems legit. 5's enough. 3 is just too light. Anybody could guess 3.
Right.
What was your dog's first name? What was your babysitter's first name?
Yeah.
What was your mom's favorite color?
Where did your parents meet? Where were you? Boy, there's just all these personal questions on one of them.
Where were you December 7th, 1941?
Oh shit.
I was not even born.
I
Exactly.
wasn't even. No.
I was
Do I know where my grandpa was then? I don't even know. Holy fuck.
Where were you?
So,
Anyway.
Alright.
when last we left our heroes, Arthurax the Spiderfolk Rogue, Jessica the Wolffolk Sorcerer, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock Bard, Zir the Tabaxi Monk, and Olia the Hyena Folk Paladin, our party had made its way to Baldur's Gate via the Kianthar River, and find themselves looking for work to cover up their true motive of investigating the Cult of the Dragon. With word that the cult would be passing through Baldur's Gate soon, and possibly with the black-scaled half-dragon who seems to lead this group, our group has come to Akin Celebon to seek his aid in finding work. After a tense negotiation, and even more tense exchange with Eldrath, Alkin has shown his dragonoid bias and lack of trust. While offering to help the others, he refuses to assist Eldrath after he tried to strong-arm him and then rob him. We now join our heroes as they address these newfound issues. So, Jessica and
Yes.
Arthrex,
Yeah.
since he has already had interactions with you, Akin will make his way back to you.
Mhm.
All right, if you come back to my store out on the outer district, I can get you the gold for those horses while they're being shipped around to the northern gates.
Right, excellent. Thank you.
Your friends are welcome, except for the. As he leans in and whispers to you, the dragon friend you're traveling with.
Trust me, we understand. I'll stay here with them while the rest of y'all can go get the gold.
Excellent. I'll see you there. And he makes his way.
Jessica will just sort of freeze up slightly, not entirely sure what caused this, but she will look back at Eldrath like,
He waves.
Hi, Jessica.
He's kind of
but
just moved on from that little exchange, kind of just going back to looking at the sailors and how they function on their ships.
Arthur just stays behind him just to keep an eye on him, pretty much. After everyone is out of earshot, he just goes, "Okay, what was that all about?
What?
Why did you go out of your way to try and get more gold out of him?"
He just irks me in the wrong way. That's all.
That's it? He just annoys you?
I mean, we've come across several people who have annoyed me, but in this case, it was different, I suppose.
He just lifts one of his hands up to rub the bridge of his nose and just sighs deeply. Hopefully we can find a way to get you into the job so we can keep you with us.
Kind of fidgets for a second. This group seems to be so quick to trust. Even though, yes, we were supposed to meet this man, and yes, the price I asked for was way more. It was more to...
He walks up and puts a hand on his shoulder, looking out towards where the other sailors are while speaking lowly. Who says I have any trust in him myself? Sometimes you gotta act like you trust someone in order to get to what you may be after.
Well, I do know that. Trust me, I do.
He arches an eyebrow, that irony.
Just... I don't know. Just watch your backs.
You do the same.
Always.
Meanwhile, Jessica and Zir and Olia are walking along with Akin. Jessica, go ahead and give me let's say, history roll.
whole lot of nothing.
It has been quite some time since you've been to Baldur's Gate with your dad, and you're kind of reminding yourself of things as you go by, as carts go, excuse me, not carts, porters go running by, hauling crates and barrels by hand, just kind of, you see several humans just kind of running past each other, with each other in a line, just hut, 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 as they just kind of haul ass from one side of the city to the other. It's such a show. Like, it's so bizarre, because it would obviously be so much easier with carts and horses, but because of the insistence on how they want to build this city, they have to use the porters, and it just looks so dumb. Akin just kind of looks back at you at that as you're kind of reminiscing. You been to Baldur's Gate?
Not in a long time.
I grew up here. Been working here since I was a kid.
My dad came through here some for business trips. Came like one time when I was younger, but it's been so long. I'm just basically kind of just, reminding myself, like, oh yeah, it's just so different here.
Yeah, when they were building the city, it seemed that they didn't really take into effect that people might need to get through it, but I guess in some way that's intentional. Then you get people like me who can, sell wagons and horses to people on the outskirts, and, you can't take them through, so might as well sell them to me when you get back.
Right.
It just kind of...
Certainly certainly a good position to be in for a business.
I know what you're thinking. I try to play a fair game. There's
Plenty
plenty of people take advantage of people, and I'm not trying to do that, Besides, your Spider-Fen drives a hard bargain.
He does that a lot for some reason, and I really wish he'd stop.
Well, he's better than your other friend.
He surprises us all sometimes. And she says that with a little bit of annoyance in her voice.
Don't worry, I'm not going to tell the guard. It's not my business.
Thank you.
Look, you don't get to where I am without ignoring some of your customers' odder requests, and it's just keep a low profile. That's all I can say.
I wish he would.
And as you arrive at his shop, there's quite a few people just kind of overlooking a few of the wagons that are for sale and kind of kicking the wheels a little bit. As he leads you inside to the common room, he's like, "Come on, we'll have some tea while we discuss the payments here." As he goes about, calls out to his servants to start setting up a teapot with a couple of snack cakes and little sandwiches and things like that. Cucumber sandwiches.
Oh.
Oh.
Fancy.
Olia shows external disappointment. Because it's not meat.
I just have this feeling like Olia's just like, I thought you said there were sandwiches. What are these things?
It's not a sandwich if it doesn't have meat in it.
So he goes back towards his office, and after a couple of minutes, he comes back with a bag of gold and hands it to you, Jessica. 40 gold for 5 horses comes to 100 and... I just had to double check my own math.
Never hurts to do that.
200 gold.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, as he sits down and pours himself out a cup of tea, you tell me how you came to know Anthar?
I mean, pretty sure this is Olia's area of expertise.
I mean, all
I will. Jessica will just gesture over to Olia.
Oh, how kind of you. I mean, Anthar and I, oh man. We go a while back, actually. And back in my hometown, I mean, there was a little incident we had where there's some bandits coming in town, and man, that was not good for us. I mean, some local families were really struggling with them, and that's where I came in, and Althar luckily helped me come and save the day for them, and long story short, those bandits really sure paid their lesson. And yeah, the guy likes me enough to literally put me under his wing for a little bit. Told me about this paladin stuff. And yeah, suggested I go down that path. And so, you know, we just kind of got used to that. I got to know him, some of his family a little bit, and yeah, whenever I come back to town for him, when we come around the area, you know, we're just good friends. We have some good acquaintances and whatnot through some associates, you could say.
Well, Anthar's a good friend to have. He's helped us out a lot here in Baldur's Gate. Him and his Order of the Gauntlet friends. He told me that you would be looking into certain group here, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that.
Mm-hmm.
He did say that maybe it would be best for you to disguise yourself amongst a caravan to look after these people. Sounds like a good idea to me. I know that there's a couple of places that are always full of merchants going into the caravans. They're looking for guards usually, or if not guards, teamsters, people to load and unload and move things around and keep track of the horses and stuff. So I'm sure you can find a job there. And tell you what, I'll give you a recommendation too. I'll go ahead and write something down here. If most of them know me, most of them bought the gear from me even.
Really? I probably would more so get away with the latter than the first, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you never know. Some people are eager for a guard, and some are looking more for a workhorse, such as it is. The real thing to look out for is, you know, who you get in with. You know, there's not always the most scrupulous people out there, you know, but you know, most of them are pretty, you know, pretty honest.
Alright. Fair enough.
You know, I leave it to your own discretion on who you work for, of course. That's up to you guys.
Of course.
And then as he's pouring out another drink, he kind of turns his head a little bit at there's a bit of a commotion outside. Wonder what's going on out there. If it's important, they'll get me.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. I think that there are some caravans that are going to be leaving in the next few days. So if your group that you're looking for is on their way here, chances are they're going to meet up with one of those caravans. Now, I would say, in general, it's safer to go in numbers with, you know, a few guards for each wagon than it is to just go by yourselves, of course. You know, too many bandits, wild animals, oof, not to mention the fields. Oof. I would never cross the fields by myself. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You're not from Baldur's Gate. Oh, okay. So north of Baldur's Gate is a area called the Fields of the Dead. It's just a name. And there just happened to be a lot of battles that took place there, and a lot of you know, people died there. And there's kind of a air about it, I guess you could say.
Guess you could kind of call it a fear of open spaces as opposed to closed spaces, you could say.
Yeah. A lot of people like to make sure that they got plenty of guards for that because, yeah, you don't really want to be caught unawares out there.
See.
Yeah, but you all seem capable. I don't think you have anything to worry about, especially in numbers. You'll be fine, right?
I like to think. Right, Jessica? Right, sir?
I mean, we've done a pretty good job so far, so.
I think we got this.
As he's starts to drink his tea. He just turns his head again as he looks out the window. Excuse me a moment. There's some customers out there that are really seeming to put it to one of my employees. Enjoy the tea. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
As he gets up, excuses himself, and heads outside.
So is there a window?
There is a window.
I was gonna say I wanted Zero
Kinda
to
curious.
kind of trail him a little bit.
Meanwhile, Olia looks at the cucumber sandwich and just like opens the bread a little bit. He's very distractible. Just, what the heck is this frivolous crap?
Why would you say that you're serving food and not serve food? Like, that is so weird.
But cucumbers. Who
I
puts
don't
bread and
like
cucumbers
liars.
together?
Well, looking out the window, you can see at least 4 humanoids in hooded robes. Their faces are obscured. And they are chatting with one of the employees before Akin intervenes with a big smile and open body language suggesting he's eager to negotiate. The figures themselves seem to be joyless and very stiff, very matter-of-fact. You notice behind them there is another group of about 6 who are next to a palanquin. One of those. It's one of those. It's like a platform with a little house on it, a little covering with curtains to hide the person inside. It's a way that wealthy people like to travel.
Do you think that I could go to the? I mean, like, is the window right next to the door that he walked out of?
I walked through the main entranceway, but yeah, it's nearby.
Do you think I could like, not open the door and walk out, but like quietly like creak the door open just a tad to try to listen in?
You can certainly try. You can roll stealth if you like to do it surreptitiously.
Ooh,
Okay.
much stealth.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Nobody seems to notice you.
I'm just gonna have my constantly, satellite ears trained in on this conversation the best I can. I'm going to peek the door open a little bit and then look back towards Jessica and just give her a nod towards the window and just start listening.
Go ahead and give me perception checks. We'll do hearing base for Zier, and for Jessica it will be visual.
Oh, okay.
Easier.
Zero, you technically get another roll. You could get a nat 20. Zero advantage.
Oh, I have
Hey,
advantage?
that's-
Hearing? I'm sorry.
He
I
does not.
don't. I
Oh,
don't.
I'm sorry. All right.
I just like to make jokes
then-
that his ears are constantly moving around, but doesn't really matter.
Well, people outside.
Just like a dog.
So Zier, as you're kind of tuning in, listening to what they're saying, you can hear Akin speaking with them very, very graciously, very openly. Well, I do understand the sense of urgency that you're looking at, but five wagons is quite a few to rustle up. You understand? I'm fairly certain I can do it, but it's just going to be a bit difficult as far as your time frame. You understand? You will make our request happen. We will pay extra in order to do so, but you will make it happen. Well, okay. Well, extra is fine. I mean, I can put a rush on it. There's no need to get all, antsy about it and everything. Just understand that we wish to leave as soon as possible, and we will need all 5 wagons. Yes, I understand. I will go ahead and make the arrangements. Would you want to be able to put a down payment that we will pay in full? Pay in full? Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. I can get 5 in. Yeah, five wagons. What am I talking about? This is gonna be easy. No problem. And they just start getting down to the brass tacks of the cost of all of the equipment and the cost of the horses and everything else, down to the brass tacks of it.
The person who's speaking, does their face, or their voice sound familiar?
No, they do appear to be There are others behind him that are guarding the palanquin, and he is, just trying to discuss the, the nitty-gritty details of the payments. But otherwise, you don't really notice him, or recognize him, I should say.
Okay. Yeah,
Do you want to try to see into the palanquin, or?
You can try. I mean, he's not gonna step anywhere outside.
Right. They're just curtains that are, fluttering in the wind.
I guess Zero will try to catch an opening for when the curtains are flowing by to try to get a peek.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, that was good.
It's difficult to see inside with the curtains obscuring the person, but breeze picks up one of the curtains and reveals a figure clad in a black hooded robe with a veil over the lower half of their face.
Fail. Zero's gonna, after looking at that, kind of just slowly close the door again, like let it kind of droop with the wind, and then walk back to the room and kind of look at Jessica and be like, okay, I cannot confirm that these are the cultists right now, but they're requesting 5 wagons and they're trying to get out of here ASAP, so I'm guessing that's them. I couldn't recognize who the person was talking. I can't see under their robes. However, someone in the palanquin is someone of importance with a veil. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Nothing happened.
We lost one.
And he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
They noticed he saw everything.
He took it all with him.
Well,
Well,
Eldrath
Yeah.
and Eldrath and Arthurax.
Yes.
What are you guys up to?
Actually, while we're waiting for everyone else, is there a way I can do like a perception check to see if I can find half here? Since I didn't see him in the last town, maybe he's in this one.
I mean, I would. Sure. Yeah. Just.
you can try.
I'm gonna try.
Why not?
It's that weird step of like, is that meta? I don't think it is technically.
Technically, no, but it's
But
it's really up
yes,
to you.
It's
What do you
fine.
say?
It's fine. It's
All
fine.
right.
Yes, but also no.
Well, yes, but also no. Looking around the city, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of different types of humanoids and animal folk. It's hard to spot anything in the crowd, really. It's just a sea of people.
He just grumbles a little bit in frustration, but just hangs by with the horses and Eldrath.
Sorry about that. I had to grab dinner. I'm back.
The horses have actually already been loaded onto small rafts, being floated down tributaries.
And he's just waiting with Eldrath then.
And Eldrath is just bothering the sailors. Just asking them question after question, following them around, all that stuff.
And he's just keeping a close eye on him, making sure he doesn't try anything stupid.
What does this do? What does this do? What does this do? I'm sorry, while I was gone, did anything
What kind of knot is
change?
that? Why do you call it that?
Tried to do a perception for half here, did not work.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know that Happier is in Baldur's Gate, though, so.
Nope.
But he
Just
can
his
sense it.
usual look. He's like, just in case, I'm looking for him. And then I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yep.
Show him what for, yeah.
But back at oh, actually, hold on.
Huh?
Eldrath,
Yeah.
go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh.
Okay.
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 Clementine.
All right. So as you are looking about the crowd and bugging sailors in between bugging sailors, as they kind of shoo you away and you move over to the next ship, you see some people disembarking from a ship further down the docks, and one of the people that is walking past, is wearing a shrouded cloak, but underneath you can see glimpses of purple.
Purple. How far away is Arthurax from me?
He is right on top of you,
Okay,
from
cool.
what I understand.
I'll just tap him and point towards the hooded figure, and then with a wave of my hand, change into looking like one of the sailors.
Are you
And
trying
start.
Are you trying to ditch Arthurax?
No.
Okay.
He sees me, like he sees me.
I thought that was a. Hey, look over there. Swish.
No, he was showing me he was transforming. He was just pointing to the figure.
Yeah. This
Whoa,
time.
happier.
I mean, if I was trying to distract him like that, I'd probably try to do something. no,
All
just
right.
looking
Is
like a
that
sailor.
happier?
And kind of try to blend in as I get closer.
He follows right behind him.
All right. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
I am, yes.
Okay. Then
He'll probably do the same thing, just out of curiosity and caution.
go ahead and roll stealth then.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
I
What
did
is
better
stealth?
than
So as you're walking down the dock, the hooded figure is walking towards you, and they look up, and it's very quick. They kind of stop in their step, and then sharply turn to the right, and continue walking in that direction.
Oh?
Do I get a glimpse of what's underneath the veil, or no?
Not from that distance, no.
Is anyone following them right now?
Nope. Seems that they're alone.
I like to follow this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Keeping up with them then.
Yeah.
If I can, is there any like rope just laying about?
I got some rope if we need it.
There is lots of rope laying about, yes.
Is it like large ship rope or just like?
Lots of it is more for the for rigging for sails and such. So yeah, fairly thick woven hempen rope.
Okay. They did see me, yes.
Well, you're not certain if they saw you exactly, but they certainly saw something enough to spook them. They did a
Okay.
heckin' spook.
I'll I'll signal Arthrax and kind of have both my fingers together and then bring them apart to kind of suggest separate slightly, and then I'm gonna transform my face again into a kind of ragged but tough-looking woman.
He understands the gesture and follows with the plan.
So I'll head to the right of the person if we're following them now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll stealth again.
Yay!
The turns have tabled.
Oh my god, I was just thinking about that.
So as you are Arthur X,
Yes.
as you are following this figure from a distance, not right on top of them or anything,
Yeah.
but as you're following them, they kind of move to the side to let porters pass through, and then immediately they duck behind them and you lose them.
Ah.
Roll perception to spot them.
No.
As the porters move out of the way, you kind of quickly ushering them to the side as they're walking past. Hup, 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 hup. You spot the person in the robe running down the alleyway.
I would like to chase after him.
All right. Are you gonna chase by running on the ground or using your spider abilities?
I'm gonna use my spider ability to gain an advantage on my run.
All right. Go ahead. So you're rushing about, Eldrath. You're trying so very hard to stay stealthy, but you keep bumping into. There's a lot of people around here, and you just keep trying so hard.
I'm sorry.
Watch where you're going.
My apologies. I'm so sorry.
Stupid old lady. Just keep moving as you try very hard to get. Go ahead and roll perception to spot.
Okay.
Well, hot damn.
12.
Not only do you see the person in the robe running down the alley, you can start seeing Arthurax running along the walls behind them.
It's a disturbing image in my head.
How far away is the alleyway from where I'm standing?
It happened really quick. It was actually at like one of those cross sections where you just saw the person go whoosh right across, and you saw a jumping spider person whoosh across the up high. So probably about say like 50 feet, 60 feet.
Apparently, I go whoosh.
Okay.
The noises you make with your mouth when you do spidery stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Freakazoid.
Exactly.
All I can
Okay.
think of is-
How tall are the buildings?
They go up pretty high in this district. They're about 4 stories high.
4 stories.
So
That's gonna be like 40 plus.
40 plus feet, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a layout of the buildings. So, 2 buildings. There's an alleyway between them. What's to the right and the left of those buildings? Is it another building, another alleyway, or is it open space?
It's another building in an alleyway.
Okay.
It comes at it like a crossroads.
Am I closer to that entrance or the one that I saw the person running through?
Probably the one they're running through.
Okay.
So you have the option of, if you wanted to, you could roll, I would say, athletics to sprint ahead to see if you wanted to cut them off, or you can run after them on the ground, whereas Arthurax is running on the walls.
I was going to. I'm not gonna even try to attempt athletics. I have no strength. I'm gonna run the 30 feet that I can, and I should be able to see down the alleyway. Yes.
Yeah.
Then I'll use, for a bonus action, Misty Step to jump 30 feet into the alleyway.
In an attempt, are you attempting to cut them off?
Have they gotten super far into the alleyway, or just entering it?
They're just ran past while you were running up to it.
Okay. Then, yeah, cutting them off with that.
Okay.
I'll cast.
Indeed.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Yep, that would put you right in front of them as they're running up to you. Let's
Nice.
see. All right then. I need you to make a wisdom saving
Interesting.
throw.
Okay. Not good.
As a person running up to you holds out their hand, and a little bit of a glow forms as they just yell out, "Grovel!" and you find yourself compelled and fall prone as she jumps over you and runs away. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Jesus.
Mm.
Mm,
Wow.
Nice.
I can see him run.
It's Frolum Mondov.
Oh.
I thought so.
Because
Can't-
of course it is.
I can't do any actions, even though
You are prone for upwards of 6 seconds as she keeps running.
yeah.
As Arthurax runs along the walls, watching as you suddenly fall down
Can I
after cutting him
speak?
off. You can speak, yeah.
I'll yell out to Arthrax. It's her!
He understands that, and he'll try and use his spider web to slow her down.
All right, go ahead and post your spider web.
Surprise spider web.
Whoops, wrong button. Why do I keep forgetting it's that button?
Ooh. Well,
That's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it gives us the same information.
Peter, it's up to you.
Let's try pressing the right section. I don't know why I just did that.
It's fine.
Her foot goes into the web, and then she just rips it right out, taking a little bit of her robe with it, and she just keeps running.
He'll keep.
Another
He'll,
outfit ruined.
he'll keep chasing.
She starts screaming at the top of her lungs like a scared woman. Help! Help! They're trying to kidnap me! As she keeps running down the way. Looking up ahead, you can see some guards that are looking at what the commotion is.
He'll use the rooftops to stay out of sight, but still chasing her.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Please
Am
be
I able
nice
to get
me.
up?
all right.
You are now, yeah.
Can I get up now?
I want to Assassin's Creed on this bitch.
So, how much distance should... words today, can't speak. How much distance
Welcome to my
did
life.
she get from that?
She got an additional 30 feet from that, and the guards are about another 30 feet from her.
Okay. Okay.
They are definitely looking at you guys a little bit while getting their weapons.
At least me right now. Okay. I'll use thaumaturgy as I start getting up and running 30 feet towards her. I'll kind of say out loud, "She is a wanted woman with a bounty on her head. Do not let her get away." So
Technically, that's a deception because you don't
Yeah.
know that.
yeah,
You don't know if that's true or not.
that's true.
So go ahead and roll deception.
Oh, no!
Okay, well that's a thing.
Well, the guards
I mean-
respond by pulling their swords. The others drop their spears to your level and yell at you to halt as Frolum stuns past them and behind them.
Just rolls his eyes. Okay, so cancel that.
Arthurax, give me a perception check.
I still have an action to take. Yes,
If you got something that you can pull off, go ahead.
I'm trying to.
I'll be sorry for any sneezing you hear in the background right now.
It's okay. Oh boy. Oh, it's a long shot. Am I within 30 feet of her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but there are guards in front of her.
Yeah,
In front of
it's
her.
risky.
I'd like to cast Charm Person on her. And yes, I know she's going to get a advantage on the saving throw because in actuality, she knows we're against her.
Yeah.
But there's a chance.
There's a
I'm
chance.
Take a
chance
on me.
I'm taking
ahead
that
and-
chance.
Take a chance.
and post it.
Roll the dice.
Okay.
Oh, you're saying there's a chance.
Is...
Our life
Ooh,
is a
wait,
chance.
what does it do at higher levels?
I think it allows you to charm more people.
Is that the case? Yeah, just one additional person. Okay, that first level's fine. So charm person at first level.
DC 13.
Yes.
She makes the save.
Okay.
As the guards are now yelling at you to stop moving and keep your hands where they can see them.
Bonus action, Misty Step out of the alleyway and attempt to hide somewhere in the crowd.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay.
Holt citizen now.
What's that?
Look over there!
He's here.
Hey, where'd they go? We'll never stop looking for you. Minutes later. Well, I guess they got away.
No, even better. Even better. Must have been my imagination.
Yeah.
Arthur X, you are able to spot Frolum try to duck away from the guards and down another alleyway. But you do spot her going that way. You can certainly try keep after them, but there's a good chance you might get spotted.
I'm taking the risk.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth roll at disadvantage.
Ooh. Good luck!
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, seriously.
As the guards are down at the ground level, look out for the other one! As you just kind of gracefully waft above them, jumping across the distance of the alley.
Graceful
He
like a
pulls-
spider.
I was gonna say the first Spider-Man scene where Tobey Maguire realizes he has Spider-Man powers, just jumping from rooftop to rooftop.
I love Assassin's Creed.
A lot better than the multiverse where he thinks about it then just goes back down the stairs.
I will mention that while I'm in the crowd, I'll use the Mask of Many Faces again to just look like a young man. And all. Blonde hair. And,
Say, look like an old man.
but I will try to find the rest of the group, even though I don't really know what building they went to. But I will attempt to try to find them.
All right. And then Arthur X, give me another perception check. She's trying to bob and weave, she's trying to duck around every corner that she can spot, but you're right on top of her. You just keep an eye on her.
Good.
Duck, dip,
Go
down.
ahead and roll stealth to see if she can spot you.
Nope.
Nope, not a chance.
Oh god.
She's gonna keep moving.
Sorry, I mean these sandwiches are so good. Man, just use that.
But do they have? I was gonna say, but do they have meat?
Yeah, do they have meat? Oya's still refusing them. He won't have
So
this.
Go ahead.
Oh, he won't have this fancy dirt water and veggie bread things. What the heck?
Leaf water.
Dirty
I'm
dirt.
still having.
alcohol in it.
So, true story, little sidebar, true story. I was in an Episcopalian boys choir when I was younger, and we had to do high tea, where we had to go meet with like all of the fundraisers and everything. All the rich people of the Episcopalian church, and so we had to sit around and drink tea because there was nothing else you could drink. You weren't allowed to drink anything else except tea, and then just a whole bunch of like little tiny lemon cookies and cucumber sandwiches, and it was awful. It was the worst experience as a 10-year-old that I ever had.
Oh,
I would eat all the lemon cookies.
Yeah, they were very careful to make sure that we didn't get them
of
because
course.
they knew what would happen. They
What?
knew that we were already spiking our tea with sugar, so.
Yeah.
But yes,
That's how you drink tea when you love yourself.
Yeah.
So, Arthrex, you do keep up on top of Frulum, as they seem to think that they've lost you, and they come to an inn and walk inside.
Is there a extra opening I can go through without having to go through the front door?
I mean, windows
Is there an open window?
open? No. I mean, is that really a barrier for you, though?
No. He'll.
Those shiny new
Are you sure you want to
as
do
well.
this by yourself? Consider you're by yourself.
No, I understand. On one hand, it would be an idea to grab the others, but at the same time, enough time will probably pass that she'll probably get away from us. So,
Stake out. I'm not saying anything. I'm not here.
if I go
didn't hear that.
inside,
You
shit
didn't hear that,
may
'cause you
happen.
didn't have sending.
Those pigeons are loud, aren't they?
Yeah.
How do they speak perfect English? Jesus.
Hold on, I'll be right back. There's a commotion outside.
I think I'll just sit tight and just watch for now.
All right. As you settle down to keep an eye on the entrance. Meanwhile, back at the shop, Akin, after some negotiations with the group, they see themselves away, and he walks back in, quite proud of himself. Smiles at you all as he walks in. Not a bad sale at all.
What, that took a minute. Is everything good?
Oh, yeah. They just they wanted 5 wagons, and I can get 5 wagons. It's just a little bit difficult to get them all organized in the same day and all that. But you know what? They paid up front and they paid extras, so I think I can pull it off. They're really, really adamant about leaving soon, too. I don't know why they... Something about getting to Daggerford to pick up more stock or something. I don't know.
Nope.
Says they're going to Waterdeep, though, so that's about, I don't know, 40 days worth of supplies. So yeah, that was pretty good sale. As he lifts up the gold sack and just kind of shakes it about a little bit.
Are
I better put this away before your other friend shows up.
What's he talking
always
about?
watching.
Take from the rich.
Eat the rich. Only just wants to eat the rich.
I mean, like, yes, but only wants to eat the rich. The rich don't eat.
Only is just hungry.
I wouldn't feed him.
Also, this guy I don't think is rich. I think he's like middle class, maybe upper middle, but he's not.
He just got rich.
Richer than
Yeah,
me.
I mean, he has to get 5 carts. He has to get 5 carts like really late, really quick. Hard to say, but well, that's
Were-
good to hear. Your sandwiches are good.
Were they looking for bodyguards by chance?
You know what? They didn't mention anything. I imagine that, for 5 wagons, that's a lot of, that must be a lot of stuff that they're going to be traveling with. I can imagine they probably would need some guards. They're probably going to join up with that, one of the other caravans that's leaving in a few days, though.
Did they mention a deadline?
Deadline? No, not really. They just said that they wanted to get on the road as soon as possible. I mean, if they're going to Daggerford, that's where the next caravan's leaving to, so... Why are you so interested in these people? It's just,
Well, I mean, we are here for a reason. We're just trying to, espionage and make sense. So when we see other people in cloaks and stuff like that, it kind of throws things off,
He kind of looks at you and just turns back around looking out the window, and he's like, "What? You don't mean those people?"
I mean, if they're hiding their faces, they're hiding it for a reason, my friend. It is Baldur's Gate, after all, you would know.
Oh. Well, that complicates things then.
It does, doesn't it?
He starts looking around the room and then goes back to his office. And after a minute of rustling around, he comes back with a map and lays it out on the table after clearing a spot. And he shows you a map of the Sword Coast. And pulling out a compass, he begins to measure the distance between Baldur's Gate and Daggerford and then to Waterdeep. All right, well, they're looking at about 2 months travel. We're probably about 40 days or so. And that's about 750 miles, assuming the average conditions. If they want to get to Daggerford in a hurry, they'd still need to leave that caravan that heads out in about 2 days.
Subscriber.
Oh, you know what? That caravan's actually still filling spots, so there's a good chance that they might still be hiring for guards.
I'm gonna look towards Jessica and Olia.
Mhm.
Looks like we found our way in.
All right.
Let
Now I
me
need
know
to
how to
find the
help.
other two. Well, for starters, Mackin, we appreciate the information. Hope that you can get those cards.
Thanks for the sub. Bracing bird. Anyway.
Oh, well, thanks, but I got people for that. No worries.
Perfect. All right. Well, I hate to. And he will take an avocado. He doesn't know what to call it right now. He's gonna grab the avocado with the 2 pieces of bread in between. It's not-
You mean the cucumber sandwich?
or
It's
what was it
cucumber,
again?
not avocado.
Cucumber,
It's an
sorry.
avocado toast. He's not a hipster.
I mean,
It was a cucumber sandwich.
okay, cucumber. He's gonna grab the cucumber with 2 pieces of bread in the middle because he refuses to call it a sandwich in front of Olia. I'm gonna say, well, I appreciate the talk. We need to regroup with our friends and then go. I'm sorry. Would you happen to know where this caravan is? Where they'd be positioned to be looking for people?
Oh, they would be meeting at the northern gate, most likely. That's where I'm going to be sending all of those wagons, at least. If you're looking to meet with the merchants, though, you're going to want to go down to... there's a tavern that's actually not far from the northern gatehouse. They actually call it Baldur's Gatehouse. Pretty cool little place to have a drink and, meet up with people. So, might be a good place to find some work. Oh, by the way, let me get you those letters of recommendation. Hold on. So he rushes back to his desk at his office and starts writing out a couple of things on paper with some ink and quill.
While he's gone, so he's going to turn back towards Jessica and Yulia. So, part of me wants to go to both locations, but the issue is that if we go to the northern gate, they're going to recognize some of you. Most likely, because they apparently, if I remember correctly, I'm the only one that they don't know. Would you guys not mind if I go down that direction and you guys head towards the gatehouse to try to find jobs?
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Yeah, I want to make sure
Anthar-
we scout this out.
Just so everybody remembers, Anthar did suggest that disguising yourselves may be a good idea.
Right.
Wasn't there a place?
We want to pick up disguises, right?
Probably be a good idea.
I was trying to remember if there was anywhere, if we had any information on where to get that.
I
We
don't
can
think it was mentioned.
We could just ask him. We're like, where do you... Or does if he has them on hand? I mean, if we're coming to him for this, then he probably has them.
Well, he's an equipage shop, so
Maybe not. Well, we can find
But-
something.
disguise kits are not illicit. They're not illegal.
I'm not too worried about Zir just because no one knows who he is at all. So I'm not too worried about myself. But Eldrath is okay. Arthrax can at least hide.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, he's been rolling hot so far, but that might go cold.
Yeah.
As for you two,
I mean, I definitely need something.
Yeah,
Because-
same.
Frulum and I had almost a full-on conversation when we met, so
I would. I would see if you had any magic to disguise yourself, but I don't want
I
a
don't.
fireball going off in the middle of town. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any illusion magic.
Okay. We'll wait for him to get back, and we will ask him what we can do.
You just ask him, where's a good place to get a disguise kit?
Yeah. The only thing I care about right now is I'm gonna go check out the caravan stealthily and just kind of measly around to see what's going on. Then you guys can go to the. You guys can find Arthrax and Eldrath and try to head towards the gatehouse to try to find any merchants that's looking for a group of 5 mercenaries to pick up.
As Akin
Alright.
comes back with 4 letters of recommendation. And he hands them to you, Jessica.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before we head off, Akin, I have to ask,
Yeah.
where can we pick up disguises of some kind, or where do we go for that?
Sky. Well, you know what? There's a couple of theater supply companies around here. There's a couple of like theaters and various bard colleges in the area. So they sell a bunch of stage kits and things like that. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty expensive, but you could probably find one for around the area. That probably wouldn't be very, very hard to find.
Do you think one set of stuff would be enough to clothe or to hide an entire group of 4?
I mean, I'm not very skilled with that kind of stuff. Didn't really do a lot of acting. I've mostly been working all my life, so I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody who's more familiar with how to make disguises and things like that.
Okay. Well, we'll see what we can
I'm
do.
sure we can figure it out.
Sure,
We
sure.
appreciate
Well,
the help.
absolutely. Just don't be making any mentions that I'm giving you information about other clients and
Don't worry.
such.
No worries.
Our lips are sealed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you, and good luck to you.
Good luck to you
As
as
well.
well. Hope you find those cards
Thank
with ease.
Yeah, I better get working on that. Just hustles over to the rest of his employees and starts lining them up and telling them what they're going to need, and start getting barking out orders for people to go and collect various items. Just starts going to work.
All right, shall we?
Yep.
We want to probably wait at least for the. Would the caravan be heading? Would the group be heading towards the north gate pretty quickly? The customers who came in suddenly.
They would have been making their way north.
Okay, so we don't have to sneak out or anything.
No, they've left already.
Awesome.
Do you want to look, since you have the gold for the horses, do you want to go get the kits and then I go
Yeah.
to the gate?
Yeah. I'll get something. I'll see if I can get maybe 3 of them just to make sure, just in case Arthrax needs one too.
Okay, perfect.
Rath can pretty much take care of himself.
Okay, well, that's good.
And out of character, not meaning any offense.
Mhm.
Ethan / Eldrath, literally with mask of many faces. He's got that covered.
Oh yeah, no,
He's got the
he's
cover.
good.
He's fine.
Was not trying. No animosity in that.
Mhm.
I realized that the way I said it kind of sounded like
No,
that, but
It's cool.
wasn't
The only main thing with the Mask of Many Faces is if I need to make it so no one notices me casting it, because I do still have to cast it. It's still a spell.
Right.
I just do the whole wave the hand over the face thing because more theatrical, I guess.
Yeah.
So people who are magical can see through it sometimes. So
Yeah, it's just an illusion. If they really look, they can perceive that it is an illusion.
Yep.
Yeah. Perception filter.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? 3 or 4, we'll see what we can afford. We've got all the money for the horses, so That might come in handy.
You guys have both gold of your own, so it shouldn't be too difficult. If we need extra, I have 'em on me, but in the Phyllis's pocket, that's less than
I
my
don't
left.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go out here and say it. I don't imagine it costing more than 650 gold.
What you have on your person?
Combined with the 200 from the horses, that's how much I have. Yes.
Oh, okay. Then we're okay. Never mind. You're fine. I thought you had less than that.
I also have a lot.
Um,
Like, shoot, I'm trying to pull it up right now. It's like 400 something. Yeah, 479.
Watch out for half here.
So, continuing on. Is this a
Before we
good
get
time
too
to
far-
take a break?
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's about break time. So,
Bio break.
Oh no, the suspension.
stretch break, bio break. We'll be back in just
pasta.
a few minutes, guys.
Yeah, break
Feel free-
time.
Don't forget to stretch your legs, stand up, toes, all that good stuff. Keep limber, guys. I know I need to. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Woo.
This is quite the stressful event we have going on here.
Indeed. You see why I didn't want anybody to be out of the loop here?
Oh yeah, if I wasn't here, that would have been very. Things would be going very different at the moment.
Yeah.
That was well.
That was really well done.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, good thing I listened in a little bit. I was like, okay. I'm like, these guys are hella shifty. Or swifty, if you will. Here, you go fight Eldrath and Arthrax. Arthrax on the rooftop.
Actually.
Oh man. Just like, oh, they're chasing. Oh, I should have expected this.
Presents a villain who is running, trying to get away from them. They're not gonna chase, are they? They're not that crazy.
I did in fact expect them to chase. I'm not that dumb.
You're not dumb, Dina. DMs can't think of everything, though. Trust me.
You guys try, but not everything.
It just kind of freaked me out when Arthrax is chasing her, because all I could imagine is just like exorcism style, just crawling along a wall. Like, I would be fucking terrified.
That's probably why she was
Props-
screaming.
Props
Yeah.
to Eldrath for escaping the guards very efficiently, though. Like,
Yes.
Thank Christ.
I will give it to him on that one. That was very good work, giving them the slip like that.
When you're just as good at being incognito as the villain.
If not better. I was not expecting what did she roll when Arthrax got that 12 in perception? When she tried to stealth away. Like, I was not expecting Arthrax to hold on to that.
Neither did I, honestly.
They can't all be winners.
Well, that pretty much sums it up.
Uh,
I mean,
I always love finding like in-universe explanations for dice rolls. Like not in a way to like belittle the rolls themselves, like they wouldn't have mattered, but like in the inverse, like this is why it came up that way. So like the reason that what did I roll on the peering out the window? I rolled a 6. It was like, oh wow, this window's filthy. It's like that's what's going through my head. It's like, damn, Akin, you really gotta clean your windows. I can't see anything. I just see shapes.
I just like the idea that you were like panting, so like the fog was like covering up the window, and you're like, oh shit.
Excuse you, I am a wolf folk, not a dog folk.
And
Listen,
Wolves are more noble. when they
you
can.
racially profiled me because of catnip. I will say whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, you are.
This seems like a
cat.
rough topic.
Fuck you.
we're just gonna keep wagging this, are we?
Good job, Unchecked. You just borked the whole
Taking my
conversation.
headphones off.
Yay!
Just taking my headphones off for a minute.
The mom of the group is upset. She's angry.
You rag. leg, and I need to touch my toes.
I mean, when we do like the whole like, oh, how did she still get spotted? I mean, when you're wearing a dark cloak, like black as night in broad daylight, and you're running, it's very. I feel like it'd be very easy to spot because it's like you're trying too hard to be hidden, so you're like so visible it hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I mean, yeah, just wearing a bunch of like dark clothing in broad daylight is basically saying, "Hey, look at me, I'm mysterious." Ooh.
Hey,
like,
look, I'm
yeah.
obvious.
Look at me, I'm obvious. Yeah.
It's also not uncommon, though. That's the thing, is that there are certain races that are sensitive to daylight. So
That's true.
They don't need
Yeah.
to choose to wear black.
They can wear blue, like how Zir is.
Yeah,
Zir wears
blue.
blue.
Purple or rainbow colors. I don't know.
I don't think that'll help.
Very discreet indeed.
unless they're trying
Hey,
to hide.
Pride
Oh.
Month, right?
On my Facebook, I get like random clips of like different Doctor Who moments, and just recently one was Matt Smith was being shot by a one-armed Cyberman, so he's like, "Oh, I don't know, I need to see what it is. I know the best way to be subtle. Look at me, I'm a target."
Oh yeah, and they shoot it. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember that.
That's pretty much what I got while that just happened.
Look at me, I'm a target.
it's like when Batman in Justice League War is like, I need to get a closer look, so he just dresses himself up like a civilian real quick, and then like whistles at a fucking parademon, and they just carry him off to the fucking like big scary building.
What did I
And then-
come back to?
And then Green Lantern's just like, I can't read that guy.
Yeah, he's just like, that's crazy.
This man took off his suit and folded it like a sweatshirt on a hot day. What a chat.
Put a jacket on over top, put on some so in the animated movie Justice League War, it was like the first like new 52 movie that they did. They wanted to do the Justice League coming together movie. So it was the first time any of them had met Batman, and they're in the middle of this gigantic fight, and they both realize, like, Batman and Green Lantern both realize, like, they're outnumbered, they're outclassed, they don't know anything about this enemy. So Batman's just like, I need to find out more. And they're like, well, how the hell are you going to do that? And he's like, by getting closer. And then he takes off his mask, he puts on like a knit cap that he finds and a jacket that he finds, and then whistles at a parademon to come pick him up as they swoop down, grab him, and take them to the big scary building where everybody else is being taken to.
So
My
he just,
God.
gets himself caught.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
By the way, if there was
good.
ever any doubt, Batman is a rogue, and it's at least 10 levels of rogue.
Yes.
At least.
Yes.
He's like
Eldrath will
10
remember this.
He's like 10 levels of rogue. I'd say like 2 levels of artificer and like 8 levels of monk.
Yeah, easily. So, but the guy's got balls for days. So
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've been so due to I don't know if you guys heard about this, but the creator of Berserk passed away.
yeah, I saw that.
So I've been recently watching the 1997 Berserk over again because it's my second favorite anime of all time, being Dark Souls' favorite video game. So Berserk, you know, it's a connection. There's a lot of references. And it just reminded me of Bezuso. Do you remember who that character is?
You're calling things from my past that have already left my memory banks.
He is the giant, like, he was the one that inspired Siegmeyer of Katarina, but he's like that giant, like, guy with an axe, and like one of the first
Oh yeah.
who got like beats as a kid. But you know, it's Bezuso, known as the 30-man Slayer, also known as the Bear Slaughterer. But I just
Also
remember,
known as the dead fucker.
yeah, he is dead. But I remember when he pulled up, he said, what was a kid like you doing here with that big sword? You got some balls. That's the way he says in the dub. It's like, what the hell?
The fuck?
You sure got some balls. It's like, okay.
That's always the one that's like Berserk is like kind of the anime or manga or anime that you show to somebody that says that they like dark stories.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they read that and they just put it back down, like, no, I'm good.
It's
You
like
know,
when, it's like when
or-
people. Well, I love the Evangelion movie. It's really dark. I wonder if there's anything darker. I'm just like, One moment, please.
Or if people are saying like, "Oh, anime's for kids," like,
Oh, really?
take a look at this.
Look at this.
Is
Take a
that
look
what
at-
you think?
Take a look at this anime called Another and tell me what you think. if
Get
it's
a load
for
of
kids.
this.
Also, the amount of philosophical stuff in Berserk is insane. Like,
Yeah.
it's so deep. It's absurd.
Well, I still reference Blue Seed whenever anybody says anything about like anime being for kids, because I'm like, Blue Seed was like one of the most messed up movies I ever watched in my life, but it was fantastic. It was so good.
Let's say
But it was-
Death Note or Black Butler.
Death Note.
Black-
I mean, Hell.
Black
I mean,
Butler's just weird.
I mean, Hellsing Ultimate still also. I mean, it's vampire Nazi.
Oh, true, yeah. And
And
then you
on
have
that
Hellsing
note-
Ultimate Abridged.
No.
And somebody dropped the Nazi word, so we have to move forward.
Okay.
Everybody back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yee.
We'll go ahead and get back into it. No.
A little bit more.
Clear.
Yep.
Oh, no.
You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry for the background. I can't control their volume.
Meow, meow.
I don't know what they're even doing.
A little more.
I'm not even listening.
Whatever it is, they need a little more.
I don't know what it is. I think they're working in the garage.
May I have some more, please?
So,
So-
catch Frolum. Thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, let's
Was
get
there,
to work on
was, there,
Catcher
was there anything else that I need to make notes of, or
So we're level
Team,
15 now.
okay, got it. Let me just jot that down. All right.
The TM will remember this.
Is your spec into Paladin?
Oh, hi.
Paladin, Mungo, Burr.
God, that'd be a scary. That would be a scary mix.
Very scary.
Oh,
But
man.
it has max stats.
Oh, God.
What are you talking about? You already have max stacks.
No, I
almost.
don't. No.
You are a
I'm sorry.
Bard Warlock hybrid with
Hold
the
on.
most HP.
Hold on.
Silence.
I am looking straight down right now on my screen at your stats right below me, reminding myself that you are a bard warlock who has 47 HP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
I have rolled
Yeah.
max HP every single roll, and you still have more than me.
Because
Yes.
I've also most.
Hey, for
rolled
those in
max
my
HP.
chat who are wondering, oh God, we got it. We got the ad. We got the seat belts in gaming ad.
Oh no.
I pulled up your stream, Dana, so that we could actually like see the overlay that you're referring to and the fact that you, of just how much HP Eldrath
Just-
has.
Hey, and this is all legitimately rolled.
It
Wait,
was. That's the
Duff,
most
you're
annoying
not-
part about it.
You're not sub to Dana?
Oh, please
Whoa.
don't.
No, I'm a broke bitch.
I'm subbed to Dana. Just haven't popped into
I'm a
his
broke
stream.
bitch.
I'm
The
sorry.
only person I'm subscribed to, the only person I am consistently subscribed to is myself, so that my bot can use my emotes.
Invest Dogecoin stonks.
Anyway,
Hey, the Dogecoin still needs to.
I
Get
pay
its ass back in
myself,
gear.
thank you.
at any rate, as we are continuing on into the fantasy
Okay.
world.
Yeah.
So, let us go with Arthurax.
Yep.
Give me a perception check.
Ugh.
All right. As you are watching the building and just kind of observing, making sure nobody is slipping past you when you're, paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
You do see several individuals arrive carrying a palanquin as it comes up along the side of the inn, and they let it down gently as somebody goes inside, and after a few minutes comes back out and opens up the side curtain of the palanquin, and the figure inside comes walking out and into the inn.
Okay.
But all you can see of them is that they are wearing a hooded shroud and they have a veil over their face that is covering their the entirety of their face.
Ready? He'll just keep watching.
Eldrath, you've lost sight of both Frolum and Arthurax. So how are you going to proceed in this city that you've never been to before?
I was having Eldrath return to the docks to see if he can find the others.
Okay. And
he is still disguised as the. Well, he chooses the disguise as the like a yellow-haired young man.
all right. So let's see. Jessica and Olia,
Yes.
you were going to go out and get disguise kits. Is that right?
The mention of the theater troops actually was a good point. If anyone had makeup and spare clothes, it would be them. So.
And then I'm heading towards the northern gate to hopefully catch on to those ruffians.
All right.
Those mysterious figures.
Well, we'll go with we'll start with Zir then. Are you walking along the streets then?
Yeah, I'd say he has his hood slightly up, like not trying to cover his face, but he has it up, and he's just very calmly walking through, not drawing attention to himself.
Okay.
But he is very much surveying the area constantly.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay, that is not good with that. Oh wow. Okay.
You say that.
Okay.
The die says otherwise.
I don't lie.
All right. So as you are, walking up north to the gates, asking people here and there if they had seen, and a strange procession of people walking by recently. It would have only been not too long ago, maybe about an hour at the most. And several people actually recall these very unusual shrouded people that were carrying a palanquin that they couldn't see into, and noted that it was heading north towards the gates.
All right. As soon as Zir gets proper confirmation of it, he will quicken the pace. Not really like run or anything, but kind of, he's not trying to. Well, actually, how crowded is this thing? Like, if he were to start sprinting, would it be very, very like weird? I guess
It would be difficult to sprint through, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's just gonna calmly continue walking through. Maybe like with a little bit more like focus, going directly towards the gate.
Just hold down A and just kind of move your way through, like a Assassin's
Yes,
Creed.
exactly. He is holding down A. He's just walking through, not diving in any bushes or climbing rooftops. He's just going.
Okay.
Don't try the hay bale jump.
Yeah, that's
You
always
know.
ended badly.
Doesn't work.
And he's not gonna throw down coins to beggars to distract the guards or anything. He's just going.
Good
No
call.
killing
All
guards
right.
today.
Well, I'm gonna say then that you are not stealthing. And what is your passive stealth then?
Would it be 10 plus my dex modifier?
Yes.
That'd be 15.
10 plus your dex and plus your proficiency if you're proficient in stealth.
Oh, then that would be a 17.
All right. So, Arthurax, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Why do you even roll for stealth and just be like, I just get a pass?
Sometimes people are actively looking for you, so that means
Yeah,
they get a
that's
search
true.
against stuff.
That's true.
But he, as you're observing around the inn, you spot out of the corner of your eye a familiar hood with little radar dish ears that are rotating about.
Arthurax would find something to use and start tapping Morse code to Zir. If that's eligible.
No, sorry, Morse
Damn it.
code doesn't exist.
Damn it. I guess you
Morse code is specifically made to contact people through electrical wires. No.
Yeah.
I mean,
in a
like
busy
using a rock or
city.
something, a tap on the wall.
Nice.
or come through.
Like, I'm not even gonna give you the benefit of a good shot. No, that was no.
Fine.
Swing and a
He'll
miss.
It was an
he'll
attempt.
carefully crawl down the side of the building close to Zir.
Are you trying to do so stealthily?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll stealth then.
Yes.
Ah.
As you're crawling down the side, your hand sticks to a loose brick, and the brick just pops right out.
Oh.
Just like oh god, oh Jesus, oh no.
Zir
So-
just notices the brick drop and just looks up and see the spider.
Hi.
What are you doing up there?
So it seems we found Frolum, and she's in that inn right over there.
As he looks over, he sees the Paltigan. How do you pronounce it?
Palanquin.
Paltigan. Okay. He notices that and the other hooded figures. So yes, I was just following them. These are the same. Looks like they're coming to group up to collect her. Where's
Well,
Eldrath?
I lost him. He pretty much ran away from some guards that she tried to hide behind.
Okay.
By the way, that pelican over there was a figure. It stepped out and went into the inn. I'm guessing
Hmm.
they are connected somehow.
I think they're all part of Tiamat's little gang. Okay. Listen, I sent Jessica and Olia out to get disguise kits to better this. We have a location of where I want to go. I came up here to go investigate this group and kind of dig in more incognito style because they don't know me, while the rest are going to go get disguise kits, find you guys, and then go towards the merchant area to collect possible job opportunities, because these guys are going to a caravan that all these merchants are also going with, and we need to pick up bodyguard positions or jobs of any sort to follow them. So I prefer I do this alone, because they don't know me. They don't know what I look like or know anything about me. And he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and say, I need you to find Eldrath. I need you to get to Jessica and Olia and find positions, find jobs. They have letters of recommendation from Akin, except for Eldrath, because Eldrath. So, and then I'll meet you guys there. Okay?
He thinks about it for a second before looking at the tavern, then back to Zir. For all you know, things can go pretty hairy. Are you sure you don't need some assistance? I could stay outside, and if anything goes wrong, I could just crash on in.
Prefer we not cause a fight, especially since the next time they see us, will be in entirely different faces. I can get away. I won't even think. If I do this by myself, I think it'll be much easier, because the less people, the easier it is to get out and in.
Alright, you better come back alive then.
I will be, and I will point in the direction, or at least show Arthrax the way to where Jessica and Olia are heading.
Starts heading that way.
And he kind of calls out as he's walking away, find Eldrath too, make sure he's there.
I'll try.
Alright, and as Arthrax walks away, Zir will put his hood back up a tad, not concealing his face still, just having it up.
Mm-hmm.
And he will, is this like a one-way in?
One way in.
One way in.
Yeah.
There is
Waiting.
I wanna
there is
make
a
tavern.
main entrance, yes. Whether there is a back entrance, you're not sure.
Okay. I mean, are they blocking like the front entrance? Like, are they just all standing there awkwardly?
No, they're off to the side. They're not blocking the entrance. They are nearby, however.
Okay. Zir will just keep his hood up and casually walk into the inn, kind of past them, and not make any eye contact. kind of whistling to himself. Except he doesn't know how to whistle, so it's just.
You don't really have lips.
It was
Yeah.
an attempt.
You know, that usual cat whistle. Yeah.
The reason
Or
it's
like-
called a wolf whistle, not a cat
Or
whistle.
like I think like cat noises. You know, like how cats are like, you know, like that kind of thing.
They mew.
Alright. As you enter into the main entrance and into the foyer, this is just an inn, not a tavern. So there's
Okay.
just the person at the desk who is, fairly sturdy, a homely-looking older woman. As she looks up from her book that she is jotting into. Hello there. How many nights you need?
I'm not entirely sure how long I'll be here. Is the person in sight the person with the veil, or?
No, nobody else is in sight at the moment.
Hmm. Okay.
Mike Wazowski.
Didn't
My-
your paperwork.
Sorry.
How many days? Okay.
Sorry, Dana.
He's gonna walk up and kind of be like, so, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here, but do you have any, fancy, like, what's the most expensive room in this inn?
All the rooms go for 1 gold a night.
All of them. Okay. There's no suites or anything of that caliber?
She just kind of quirks an eyebrow at you. Look, you're in the outer district. If you're looking for something nice, you gotta go up to the high district.
He puts his hand up apologetically. I'm not asking. I'm just wondering. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be bad to stay the night here. Yes. You know what? I will, and I will toss her a gold coin to her and say, yes, I will take up your establishment.
She takes the gold and moves to the book. Name, please.
Jean Zafar.
Could you spell the last name, please?
Zafar.
Is that with the common script or the draconic script?
Draconic script.
Ah, damn it! I don't know the draconic script. Is it all right if I
No,
print it?
No. I don't. I know. I'm not saying that it is in that sense. I'm saying what is that exactly?
You know what? I just know that some people writing it. I just assumed, seeing how you're not from around here.
Yes. No. I'm sorry. I'm not from here. I mean I know Draconic, but I've never heard of its script. Do people commonly request that here?
She does kind of point at the book, and there's a name that is before yours that is written in a more jagged and flow. It has a little more loops to it and such. This is Draconic. Some people still write this.
Can I read what it says from the angle that I'm at?
Roll intelligence.
Okay. 'Cause I do understand Draconic. Not today.
Are you sure about that?
It's upside down. It's upside down. It's really hard to read a different language upside down in a different script. Try reading Russian upside down.
Blech.
Oh.
Blech.
And it's in this little old lady's like scratchy handwriting, so.
Yep.
Chicken scratch. Okay. Well, I think common would be just fine. No need to do anything fancy.
All right, there it is then. And here's your keys. Just make sure that you bring it back in the morning. Unless you're looking to extend, then it's going to be another gold.
I completely understand. Thank you for your time. I will go check out my room now, and then I'll have to be off, but I will make sure to be back and to not lose the keys.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you. And he will nod and go to his room. Just kind of specifically walk down the hallway to where his room is.
Okay. Are you sneaking or are you just walking?
For right now, he's just walking through. He's just kind of looking like he's looking at the doors, kind of seeing if there's like any sort of like light coming from under or anything kind of signaling that something has just been moved. He's specifically looking to see if the people or whoever came in has like entered. He's trying to figure out which room they're in, pretty much, but like very subtly without directly pressing anything.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay. Fuck. Now I'm running low.
There's a lot of noise from the streets at the moment. There's a lot of porters running through, and a lot of people yelling at other people about deals that they have made or negotiations and such. Still a couple of people drinking a little bit heavier than they should, even in the mornings in the early days. But you don't hear anything out of the ordinary, other than people, conversating and talking with each other.
Okay. He's just going to go to his room, unlock the door, and just kind of walk inside for a second. How is the room, like, decent? I mean, it's only for gold, but...
It's all right. It's got a bed that doesn't look like it's, they look like they changed the sheets at least sometime this week.
Home sweet home. He's just gonna, he's not gonna put anything down. No, he's not. He's going to kind of walk around the room, just check it out, just kind of get a feel of the room, kind of get an idea of remembering where he is exactly, and then just kind of walking out, closing the door, and then he will lock it with the key, and he will head back out through the hallway. Can I try again to see if anything, or is that too quick?
If you're walking through again, go ahead and roll another perception check to see if there's anything that sticks out to you.
All right. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Just a lot of noise.
It's a lot of noise. All right.
Everything looks about the same as the last time I came through here.
Yeah. Man, it feels like I just walked through here 5 seconds ago. And he'll walk.
Familiar.
He will walk out. Go and before he leaves, he'll go to the woman to say, I hate to ask this of you, but do you know, I'm currently looking for jobs for the caravan that's moving in a few days. Would you happen to know anything about that?
If you're looking for work, you probably want to go to the gatehouse. They usually have merchants over there looking for people.
Okay. Yes, so... Alright, well, I'll be back, by evening. I will, be back soon. And he will kind of wave awkwardly goodbye, then walk out the door. Is the group still there?
The group with Palanquin? Yes, they are still there.
Okay. He will... Think about this for a second. Is there any... Two questions. First question. Was I able to see within the book the name above me, but also the name above that one?
With those perception checks, no.
Okay. Understandable. Is there any, like, remembering, like, how many people there, because he said there was, like, 5 people and the one guy that was talking. Is there any extra people that are suddenly there, or is it the same number?
There were more than 5. They asked for 5 wagons.
Right.
There were more than 5 people.
Are there any more figures when we last saw them? Like when I saw them at Atkins' place versus now, are there any more of them?
No.
Okay.
No, I would say no.
Okay. Yeah, then he will just do his little cat thing, and then walk past them casually, and start heading toward the gatehouse.
right. So Jessica and Olia,
Yep.
Yes.
as you are mucking about looking for disguise kits, let's see. Let's have Eldrath roll a, let's call it a perception check, looking for his companions.
17.
You know, Jessica's very tall, very easy to spot. As you can see, her ears just kind of bobbing up and down as you are walking through.
I
That's
know
pretty
those
iconic.
motherly ears anywhere.
Hey,
Um,
it's a good thing these motherly ears didn't hear you say that.
yeah, Eldrath will approach.
As Jessica, you see a yellow-haired man kind of approaching you, very familiar-like.
Hello.
He's approaching you like he knows you.
At that point,
You can do a perception to see.
yeah.
can.
I mean, well, okay. I'm just trying to think because she's seen the effects of his mask of many faces before. He fairly. I don't want to say she'd completely expect it, but like she just kind of like stop for a sec. You.
So you squint. Go ahead and roll perception.
What?
Maybe not.
Wow.
Just a
No.
random human guy.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were someone I knew.
Oh, you really couldn't tell. It is me. Hello.
Oh. No.
Man, I must be getting good.
All right.
Okay.
So here's the deal. We've got 4 out of 5 letters of recommendation.
Before that,
Get us.
Frolum is here.
Excuse me?
I ran into her at the docks and Arthurax and I gave chase. I got cut off by gods. He followed her. I do not
Okay.
know where.
All right. Okay. Worry about that. I get the feeling we're all gonna end up in the same place anyway because we went down to Atkins' shop. This group showed up. They really wanted like 5 wagons ASAP. So I'm pretty sure that's our group. They also had some cloaked figure in one of those pants, like, you know, person carrying carts.
Hmm.
So seemed like in a real hurry.
She was also wearing some kind of cloak.
Yeah. So they're definitely playing. They're definitely keeping their secrets right now. So we've got
We're onto them.
Roll
being
insight.
cautious.
Who?
You, Eldrath. You get the feeling that it might not be so much that you recognize them so much as there is a general, ban on dragonoids in the city.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody in their group is dragonoid, they're probably trying to keep a low profile.
Mm-hmm. No, he's more of just like jumping to conclusions.
Well, whatever the case may be, they're playing secrets, and we need to be careful. But letters of recommendation. I'm sorry, I couldn't. There was nothing I could say to get him to change his mind and give us a 5th. But I'm sure you probably don't have any problem convincing someone to also happen to get on the caravan with us.
Oh, I have many means to do so.
Yeah. So, since not all of us can change our appearance so effectively, Oli and I were actually going to head down to the theater district and see if we could find someone who'd sell us some makeup kits, maybe some spare outfits, stuff we could use to disguise ourselves before we head down to it's this place called the North Gatehouse, I think is what it was called.
I think.
The caravans, they head through there, and we can try and jump on the group there as workers to, you know, escort them as bodyguards. So
Okay.
that's what I'm thinking. How's that sound?
Well, I am worried about Arthrax, but
We'll try and meet up with him. If they are all the same group, then Zir is tailing the group that wanted the wagons. He's tailing them from Akin's place. So we've got, if they are all the same, if we get lucky, they'll all meet up and we'll just make our way to the I mean, Zir knows to go to the North Gatehouse, so hopefully Arthrax there as well. That's in some way.
do we know if they are heading north?
Yeah, they were heading pretty straight that way from Akin's place.
Akin had mentioned that they were going towards Daggerford and then to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Which is further north.
Yes. So, as long as we can jump on that caravan before they leave the city, I think we're gonna be okay. We have to make sure we do that, because we can't tail after them without being part of the group, because apparently the fields north of Baldur's Gate is extremely dangerous, or at least very scary to the locals.
Local lore.
If we're not careful, we may end up part of it. But wanna come with us to the theater district? I don't know if there's an actual theater district in the city. I'm just assuming, but
I am quite curious.
all right. Jessica
Cool.
finds the nearest semi-friendly looking or pedestrian and asks, "Excuse me, where's the nearest? Do you guys have like a theater district by any chance? You guys have like a place for performers or theater groups?"
Oh, you know
Sorry.
what? You want Cornflower Mossfang's shop? She sells a whole bunch of like disguises and stuff for theaters. She's actually in the merchant district.
Oh, perfect.
Big guy, the big stupid looking guy just kind of looks around and just, I think it's down that way, around like the docks area. So you can't miss it. There's a big sign.
Right, thank you so much.
You're
just-
welcome.
Politely smile and wave, and, you know, nice day. And off. What was the name? Cornflower.
Cornflower Mossfang.
Bang. Okay, thank you. Write that down real
Names these.
Okay, I'm back. Whew.
All right.
Sorry about that.
quick. Welcome back. All right, and we will head off to Cornflower Mossfang's store. See what we can find.
Or are you guys looking for disguises and such?
Yeah.
So
We found an Eldrath.
Okay.
Eldrath found you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
true.
The troubled child.
We
The
found a
troubled child
charming
of the
young
town.
man with beautiful blonde hair and dazzling blue eyes.
Yes.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Eldrath.
I love that the meta is basically going to be like, oh, there's a person in front of us. It must be Eldrath.
Well, I mean, it's starting to turn into that. Like,
If Eldrath isn't directly with us, he's
shows
somewhere around us. He's
Yeah.
somewhere.
He has
In the
a good
vicinity.
reason to be disguised here, though. So
no, he
Oh,
does.
yeah.
He absolutely does.
So as you make your way a little bit to the west, but towards the docks again, you do come across an area that is a lot of more rundown shops. Looks like they've been here a long time, really. And in the back row, at the dead end, is a shop that is titled Mossfang's Wigs and Costumes.
Oh, all right. Jessica will lead her little miniature troop inside with a light knock on the door.
Hello, can I help you?
Hey, my friends and I were actually looking to pick up a couple of makeup kits and maybe some outfits for. We're trying to break our way into the theater district. You know, the theater world. Sorry, I keep saying district for some reason. I don't know why. We're trying to break into the theater world. We were kind of hoping you could help us out with that. We were told this is the best place to pick up costumes and other stuff like that.
As a marble fox folk woman walks back from the back area, carrying a few long robes and dresses and laying them out on top of a counter. Oh, well, I don't know if I'm the best, but thank you for coming in. So what kind of outfits are you looking for? Were you looking for something to change more for a period piece, or are you looking for something just to change the appearance a little bit, or...?
More the latter, yeah. We're trying something a little modern, but as you can see, we're a little bit of a ragtag group right now. We were hoping for a little more, something a little more complimentary, you know?
As she walks around the counter, and she's fairly short, about maybe 5'6", and she kind of looks up at you and just kind of reaches up with her hand and moves your face from one side to the next. So, I take it you're the lead then.
Guilty as charged.
So let's see. If you're the lead, then I'm assuming they're on in the what's it called? The White Wolf of the North. That old wolf folk story epic, I think. I haven't played in it myself. You know, obviously, she points to herself. Don't really fit the part, you see.
Oh, sweetie, I'm sure you do a great job given the chance.
Ah, you're too kind. But, yeah, I could see how it could be a problem if you're the lead and you're supposed to be the White Wolf and you're not exactly, she kind of plucks at your dark gray fur. So you don't really fit the part, do you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you had anything for that, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I got something for you. Oh, come over here. And she starts moving a couple of pots and pans out of the way and pulls out these jars that have a... It looks a bit like a powder.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, so what you do is you take a little wee bit of this and you mix it with some water. And then you just kind of mix it into the fur. And what happens is it sticks to the fur and changes the color and makes it look really white. So here, you can actually do a little bit right here. And she pulls out like a little bowl and fills it up with some water nearby and just adds in a little bit of the powder. And then, yep, give me a hand.
Okay. Jessica extends her hand.
And she takes a little brush and just starts tapping it in at first, and then just starts, leading it in strokes to blend it into the fur. At first, it takes a second because your fur is fairly dark and very, very rich. You shampoo as often as you can to try to get that nice luxuriousness to it, and it takes her a little bit of effort. But then, after a couple of minutes, she holds up your hand, and sure enough, there's a white furred paw in front of you.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's fantastic.
It's a technique I came up with a couple of years ago. See, not really many people put effort into making makeup for us furry folk people. So, they think of the fur as just like, oh, yeah, well, if you're going to be playing a fox, you might as well be a fox, right? Bit of typecasting, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, sweetie, you could sell this to all kinds of animal folk. You'd make a mint off of this. This is fantastic. You came up with this yourself?
It's just a wee idea I had a few years ago. See, she kind of points at her the side of her face where she has the black markings, So occasionally they needed a white fox, and I had to come up with an idea to cover up the marbling here. And I came up with this mixture of some bit of ash and a little bit of white powder from the roots and such. But yeah, it seems to blanch out the fur just for a few days at the most.
I mean, it works fantastically. Thank you. This will be perfect.
All right, we can put this together for you. She looks behind you at the yellow-haired human behind you and a very tall and well-armored hyena folk. So, are they part of the troop, or are they your entourage? I guess.
They're friends, and they've been interested in checking it out, and maybe not White Wolf of the North, but I like to encourage my friends. They wanted to give it a try, so I'm here to help them out.
She looks at Olia and just kind of, could you turn your head to the right there a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah, just like that, just like that. Look up a little bit. Yeah, with that jawline, have you cast the role for the dog folk yet? The one that's supposed to be your love interest?
Whoa. What?
There's a little bit of a giggle. I have not actually.
Well, I'm looking at him, and you see his ears. He's got those ears like the hyena folk, of course, but he's got that jawline like a good dog folk. I say, if we put a work on it, I could probably make him look a little bit more like. Oh, you know what? We can make him look like a good golden retriever, perhaps.
Wait.
A little bit of gold fur. It would mix in well with that little bit of orange and brown you got in there.
Okay. Wow. Wouldn't have expected that.
I think we can work something out. Yeah. Let me take a little look back here and just see what I can mix up.
Would is there any clothing / like costumes?
Oh,
uniforms?
Bunch of clothes and bunch of uniform like things. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Eldrath could just browse through the many lines of clothes.
You've got royalty clothing, you've got guard clothing, you've got period clothing, you've got modern stuff, anything you could think of.
Yeah, anything that just catches his eye. Maybe he pulls out a dress or two, and he's just like, and then he picks up like the kind of a Scottish-looking outfit. It's like, interesting.
So, Fred, you don't really have the build to pass off as a wild warrior there, son.
Oh. Well, what do you suggest?
Well, you definitely look like a fop to me if I've ever seen one. And she points over to the to a rack that's off to the side. Says, "Look at that orange and yellow one right there."
Goes over to it.
As you pull it out, it is the most flamboyant, lacy, absolutely bright-colored clothing that you've ever seen, with the high waist and the little leggings and everything.
Wow.
Oh, may I try it on?
Well, yeah, sure, if you feel like it. There's a little room in the back there. Just close the curtain.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go back there.
As you're trying to slip yourself into the fop clothing, Olia,
Yes.
she bids you to bend down a little bit over the counter, and mixes a few powders in with some water, and then mixes up her brush and just starts blending it into the fur along your muzzle. It's just, now don't fidget or nothing. It'll be over in a second. Roll a Constitution save.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
You know, with this.
Please don't sneeze.
Constitution save. All right. Oh wow!
Nat 20.
Perfectly still.
You feel a little bit of the powder go into your nose. And at first it tickles for a second, but then you're just like, nope, hold it down.
Oh, man. I think internally. Don't say it out loud because otherwise I'd move.
I just imagine Olia like if he had failed, sneezing right in this woman's face so hard she falls just flat on her ass.
I would have thought that
Just
too.
like big burly hyena dude. Just
But as she goes to work blending color into your
absolutely.
facial fur, and after a couple of minutes she kind of holds up a mirror and says, "What do you think?" And Olia, as you look into the mirror, you see golden fur where once was hyena, now sits a rather odd-looking golden retriever, but sure, it could be a golden retriever.
Wow. Never thought I could be passed off as one. Oh, maybe I gotta work on these ears,
I
though.
think you passed the look, yeah. I have the ears, so probably we could fix. Hold on. She puts out a couple of prosthetics and holds them up. Pulls out a couple of floppy ears and just kind of pins them on.
Aw.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Oh, this is so cool. What do you guys think? Turns around to them. To Jessica and Zir. Or not Zir, Eldrath.
Sure
Dude,
enough.
you look adorable.
Aww.
I can feel the chemistry already. You're all going to have a great stage presence, I can already tell. So you want me to go ahead and put these together then?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, that'd be fantastic, sweetie. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for everything.
Let's see. How many weeks are you going to be running the show then?
Oh gosh, we were hoping to go a couple months actually.
Oh, you got a big jump. Oh, okay. Well, I could put this all together. For one of you, it would be about 25 gold. I think that'll run me about 3 months.
Sure, that's absolutely. We have a couple other friends who couldn't quite make it.
Oh,
out.
okay.
But would you mind putting something like this together for about 4 people?
Yeah, I think I could do that. Yeah. Do you want them to be at the white color or the golden color or something a little bit custom or?
I don't think we'll need the fur powder. But definitely if you have a couple. If you have, sorry, my brain is just like, all of a sudden. If you have more of a more traditional makeup kit, maybe might I'm actually out of character. I'm sitting here trying to think what would be useful for Arthurax, since he's the other one we have to disguise.
Probably him
just
going
get him
into
a
the
rubber horse
shop,
mask?
so you can just deal with it right there.
That's meta. No.
I know.
We
As,
just get him a rubber horse mask.
What?
He could be the trusty steed. We'll get him the rubber horse mask.
Out of character.
Oh
for the
my
figure wall.
god.
I accept.
Oh my
I accept
lord.
that.
Eldrath.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Yes. So, because the clothing is for a human, he obviously can't actually put on like the leggings or anything,
Mm-hmm.
but he will use the illusion to kind of shift into wearing the clothes, but just leave the clothes in there.
Okay.
Comes back out. Comes up to all of them.
So Eldrath comes out of the dressing room, and he is wearing these high-waisted breeches with bright orange leggings and a yellow vest over top of orange shirt with lots of lacy frills around the neck and around the wrists and around the ankles.
And he is holding himself up.
Posh AF.
Yeah.
He looks like a total dork.
Looking great, sweaty.
Well, if we're looking for something for like our friend, he is more of a spider persuasion. Is there a way to maybe hide the amount of arms that he has?
Hmm. Well, it seems kind of strange that you cast a spider person for a human role, but I suppose I could probably work something out. Let me see
I
here.
mean, yes, a woman of your talent would most definitely do well.
Roll persuasion. All right. She kind of blushes at that a little bit and just kind of. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm so talented, but thank you. Tell you what, we do have kind of like a straitjacket, you said to bind somebody's hands, but we made it in a way that it could bind hands behind, but we would have it as for people to be, when we needed to make like the giant centipede for that elven centipede horror play, that we had to bind a few people together. So it's a long story. It was a lot of work, but I do have something that might work for that.
Are
She
y'all
kind
thinking what I'm thinking? Like,
No, it's
No.
exactly what you think it is.
oh no.
And I hated that movie so much.
as
I
she
never watched
I didn't even.
oh, believe me, I did not care for the stage show myself. I left halfway through. Couldn't even see my own work being made. I just couldn't see it. I was just too much. But that's high art for you. What do I know?
Well, with this with this straitjacket, is it very? Would he be able to get out of it easily? It's not an actual straitjacket, yes.
It takes a little bit of wiggling, perhaps, but we made it to be fairly loose in case it needed to come out. But probably, if he's dexterous enough, he could probably wiggle out of it.
What if another idea, even though that is a very great one,
Hmm.
if we just make him thicker?
Oh, okay. So you want to make him like a fatter? Oh, you know what? I do have a fat suit back there.
I mean,
You know,
I believe
it's
that would
mostly
work.
just she just reaches back behind the counter and just kind of shows some sketches on some parchment. So the idea is she kind of shows you where a person is standing, and we pack them into the middle, and this is all filled with like straw and hay, just kind of with a bit of linen, just holding it all together. And the idea is it fills you out a little bit, makes it look like you're a little bit more portly. But we do it in varying degrees, in case you needed to make like somebody, very large to play like the hedonist gods or something. But how if you want to make them fat, I can make them fat.
It worked. He could probably use his extra arms as some of the padding, actually.
Does
I
he
think
have
we'll go for it.
Does he have like the mandibles that come down like spiders do?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
I have something for that too. And she ducks down behind the counter and pulls out this very itchy looking fake beard. And just, I'm imagining if you put this over the top of the mandibles and just kind of secure them there, maybe if you do the face up right enough, nobody will notice. But I mean, if you're keeping them at the back of the stage, nobody should notice them anyway, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Eldrath
yeah,
is
that
holding
might
in
go
a laugh.
too.
I don't get it.
Eldrath just found his favorite store in all.
Oh.
But I'd say 25 gold for the white powder, 25 for the gold powder. For this, for that suit, what I got back there, I'd probably say about 10 gold. I'll throw in the beard for free.
Yeah, that sounds. And how much for Jessica gestures back to Eldrath. How much? You picked out your outfits yet?
I have a few, but I think I'll just keep the one.
Okay. How much for his costume as well?
That one goes for 5 gold.
Okay. All right. So that's 25, 50. So that comes to what? 65?
65 gold, yeah.
All right. Perfect. Tell you what. You have been amazing. You have been wonderful. Because you have been so kind and helpful, an extra 10 just for you. And please don't say no, because you absolutely deserve it. I'm going to be telling all of my animal folk friends about you and these amazing powders, and maybe we can get you, I don't know, if either a lot more customers coming through Baldur's Gate, or maybe we can get you a better shop, because you don't deserve to be tucked away at the end of a street like this.
Oh, you're too kind. I if you insist, I will take that. And anything you can do to help. I've been trying to market this stuff, but nobody ever wants to,
Honey,
Fox
I am
folks and
going
everything.
to be telling, sweetie, I am going to be telling everyone about your amazing little store here. This is wonderful. Thank you again so much for everything.
She brings you all up and packages all of your items.
Eldrath will return to the changing room and switch back to his previous attire, but still keeping the blonde hair, blue-eyed young man.
All right.
Okay. So I'm just thinking, I'm keeping the pouch of gold we got for the horses separate. So that was at 200 before, right?
Yep, that is correct.
It's 125 now. I'm pulling from that pool first.
All right.
Since this is for all of us. But okay, cool.
As Olia walks out of the store, now looking like a golden retriever.
Oh,
Golden
that look
Retriever
great.
As you enjoy your new floppy ears.
He's just waving them back and forth on his head, just like.
Just shaking his head back and forth, feeling up.
Up ears are fun.
Jessica is genuinely excited to try this powder. This is gonna be awesome. She may have to try it tonight.
Unfortunately, the ears are kind of compromised with hearing due to the prosthetics. But, kind of cover his hearing a little bit.
Do you want to take another break before we get any farther?
That looks like a plan.
All right.
What?
That was awesome.
What? No one can hear you.
Another break.
We're taking an ad break.
Oh,
Yay.
okay.
Wait,
Oh,
really?
cool.
Holy shit! Whoa, that's crazy.
Damn, time flies by.
So I'm gonna say this right now. Fuck all of you.
I'm confused. I wasn't. What happened with Saku? I was confused.
They're giving me a freaking fat suit and a beard.
Oh, hold on.
What's wrong with a beard? I have one.
Me too, but still.
No, not with the beard part. It's the fat suit that I'm.
It's like one of the best ways to cover all of your arms.
I
This
don't
is
know,
what happens when
between-
you let Eldrath make all of the decisions about your costume.
I don't
But
know.
they didn't stop me either.
I don't know.
So
Between
they must
that
agree
or
that
between that or the horror centipede straight
Yeah.
jacket.
Oh yeah, the
I was-
elven centipede.
I was going in my head. Just give me the fucking straight jacket. Give me the straight jacket.
Think about it though, the straitjacket is made to hug the body. So if you got 6 burly arms in that thing, plus how are we gonna? Honestly, I was almost hoping the straitjacket worked out, because if I had been smarter about it, I could have said, oh, you know what? He was wanting to try a sort of an escapist act, you know. But I kind of like this result more. Not gonna lie.
Come on. Now you're on my side.
We are on your side.
All right, we'll be right back, chat. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Writing down my notes here. White fur powder, gold fur powder, fat suit, and beard.
Everyone's gonna remember the fat-suited spider.
And
That's what
fop
the fan art's
costume.
gonna be. Just
Yes.
the fat suit.
Oh
spider.
god!
Did we actually get their outfits as well? Probably should have looked for another set of clothes.
I'll be right back. I need to go take a bath.
Yeah, okay. No, Eldrath did buy the the suit,
Okay, the fop costume.
the fop. But yeah, like you can't really wear half of it, unfortunately.
My cat disappeared, and I'm curious where she's. I think she's down in the basement when she followed me earlier. Because I have not been interrupted at all this entire night, and I'm sitting here wondering, like, where is Emma?
If you guys could please turn to Kobold War Players Chat, I found Eldrath or Arthrax's costume.
Oh,
Oh my god!
It's beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
The
That's,
title of that picture is History Teacher.
Oh,
It makes sense.
I mean, is Arthrax proficient in history?
I don't know.
I think he actually is. If I remember correctly.
Also, Dana,
Yes.
you have a moment. I have a couple things to ask you one-on-one.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
Ooh.
I don't mean like in voice. I just over on Telegram.
Oh, okay.
And
Sorry,
I did
didn't mean to
send.
confuse.
I did also send you something, Dana.
Why is everyone gotta be so sus? We're not playing Among Us, are we?
Yes.
Eldrath's the imposter, always.
Yep. Eldrath is always sus.
I'm that one player who's always suspicious. So when I'm actually the imposter, you never really know.
You guys know have you guys watched Invincible yet? Or seen like the meme?
Oh, I've seen the meme.
That's that Netflix
Yeah.
anime.
Like the Think Mark
Hero
Think.
anime.
Yeah.
No, I've seen a few of the memes, but I've been trying to avoid it because I almost kind of wanted to watch that show. I mean, actually,
Okay.
I don't have Netflix, so I
It's
can't.
brutal.
watch
It is very brutal, but this isn't a spoiler.
Is it
But one of
Netflix or
the
is it Amazon Prime?
it's Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime.
That's right. I need to go and watch it. I have seen a few of the memes though, and I
The Think
I'm
Mark
scared of-
Think is the most important one, but
The most prevalent meme.
Raven,
Yeah.
this.
it's you. It's your costume. But
Oh, yeah, the tattoos.
But there was a meme of that where it's like, think, Mark, think, what will you have left after 500 years? He just goes, Among Us, being, being.
wow.
And this gets socked in the jaw.
Oh
It's so toxic.
And the answer for that, Eldrath, is no. For your question that you asked me.
I am the sad now.
Can I
Alright.
summon
Aw. It's
Tiamat? The question was, can I summon Tiamat at will?
No, I was just wondering if a short rest could have happened.
Oh, I don't know.
I can get level 2 slots back if I just take a short rest.
Have you used spells?
I
He
did.
did.
Misty, yeah.
Oh, that's
Misty
Misty Step.
Missed
Yeah.
this step twice.
Yep. Misty Step is a 2nd level spell.
Technically, I used up my web when trying to shoot to stop Frolin
Hmm.
from running.
Yep. Slip through our fingers.
Well,
Not completely.
Not
not
entirely.
exactly.
30 of your fingers.
It slipped through your fingers, but not through my paws.
Bug.
Cat jokes.
Your paw puns.
They come so naturally, I might as well change my persona to a cat at this point. Zir is my persona.
Honestly, I
It would
thought
be.
it was.
No, he's actually not. But he's definitely. I definitely relate to the character a lot. There's a lot more that I relate to him than I expected as time went on. So it's nice.
The fun part of D&D, you actually do get more attached to your characters.
Yeah, this is kind of the first time I've gotten like extremely attached. Well, no, second time I've gotten attached to a character. So it's been kind of nice. You're like, oh my god, I don't want this character to die.
I really like this character.
I hate spiders, but I fucking love Arthrox.
I love spiders. Spiders are cute.
Mm.
They are.
It depends the breed.
Lucas the spider is cute. Spiders themselves are not.
Yeah, the baby spider videos.
I remember once upon a time there was this, I think, a wolf spider that had found its way into my room. My window's like right next to the outside, so it's
Oh.
the outside meaning it's in a place that not a lot of people walk through, you know.
Mhm.
And I saw it crawling on top of my tower, my desktop tower, and I was just like, hey there. And then it went
Hello,
into
friend.
one of the cracks, and I never saw it again.
Yep.
Probably died in there.
I remember one time when we were at a campsite or something. I think we were like summer camp, and there was a giant wolf spider that just found its way inside of our tents, and we found it the worst possible way because it's late at night, and we're doing the stupid kid thing where you got the flashlights on and you're telling scary stories and stupid stuff.
Oh no.
And then somebody lifts the, starts moving the spotlight around inside the tent, and then sure enough, there's the spider just sitting there, and the thing is like the size of my hand, and just four like 9-year-old kids just screaming as they go running out of the tent in the middle of the night.
Oh my
Spider was
like-
like, ooh, my tent now.
That is terrifying.
I was.
That-
Claimed his new home.
We had our camp counselor going back in with a shoe just to like try to kill that fucking thing. It was just like he whipped the shoe at the spider, and it fell down, and we all just screamed even louder and just kept and ran further away.
Oh god. See, I was.
It's free, run!
See, I was the weird kid that would like stand in line at recess, and then when bees would come out, everyone would run away, and I'd just stand there and let it walk around on my neck and be like, "Oh hey."
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the most part, bees don't. As long as you're not agitating them, they're pretty chill about things. Like,
Although you don't.
Exactly.
Or they're not
Oh.
like dangerously aggressive.
yeah.
No, yellow jackets are the ones that are aggressive.
Oh yeah, you
Those
don't
yeah,
want to
them
fuck
and
with
wasps.
those.
Oh, I've
I-
seen aggressive bees.
Oh yeah, no, they can be. It depends upon the scenario for sure, especially when you're their hive. But yellow jackets will sting you no matter what, and I can confirm this because I went to my high school football field, but I didn't know I was going there yet because I was like 9 years old. But we were there because our middle school was right across the street of the high school. But I was there, and I was messing around with those like things that football players use to shove along like the kind of like dummies things.
Yeah.
And I was not near one. There was some yellow jackets flying around, and I let one land on my arm. I'm like, "Oh, hey, buddy, what's up?" And it just stared at me, and then just stings me. Like it literally locks eyes with me and just stings me. I'm like, "You."
Yeah. No,
Why?
like,
Because fuck you. That's why.
I literally did not move.
Yellow jackets. Yeah, no, they sting because they can.
Yeah, 'cause they don't die when they get
Multiple
stung, the
times
little
they are-
bastards.
Yeah.
They
I have a
are
teach
they
you.
are not like bees, where bees will literally die if they sting you.
Yeah.
The first time I ever got stung by a bee was actually inside of my ear.
Oh my god,
Oh.
dude.
I was 5
I've
years
had
old
that
at a
happen.
playground. I was 5 years old at a playground, and a bee went into my ear and stung me inside, and then flew out.
Are we like
Oh.
unknown twins or something? What the fuck?
I mean, we are Eldrath and Zir, the two
Fingers.
country bumpkin children. So.
I was at a water park standing in one of the lines, and yeah, a bee fucking. I know it was a bee because it had been bothering us for a while. And for some reason, water parks always seem to have a lot of bees. It's probably because of all the soda and everything that gets left around. But
Probably.
Mhm.
yeah, that fucking sucked.
I have no memory other than the only thing. You know what's the worst part? The only memory I have is the buzzing.
Mm.
Just the buzzing inside of my ear.
So
Well,
then maybe you don't want to watch the video I linked you, Raven.
oh, I don't mind. I don't have. I'm not like terrified. I have now Rorschach.
When you watch that video I linked you, don't watch it with headphones.
Okay. Like a
don't.
Rorschach, a friend of mine who played Pastels, he has such a not necessarily a fear, but he gets like super annoyed or like just upset in general, like a buzzing around him, like cicadas and stuff like that. Like if it's buzzing in his ear, he'll like tweak out. It's like I'm surprised I don't have the same.
I'm gonna step away for just a quick second, and then when I get back, we'll go ahead and start back up.
Cool. Cool.
It's funny you mentioned water parks, Ethan, because when I worked at Blizzard Beach, we didn't have a bee problem, but we had deer fly problems.
Oh god.
Like
Deer
deer flies
fly?
in Florida. Deer flies. They're a little bit smaller than the size of a dime.
Oh
But they are bitey little bastards, and they was always I don't know if they live in hives. I don't know if there was just like a breeding ground area somewhere nearby, but there was this one singular post on the lazy river that lifeguards hated because there were yellow flies nearby. Was the worst.
That is the worst. Not the bees.
I'm watching the video right now, just him. Yeah, I've seen people do this before. It's kind of terrifying, but also very interesting.
I know this is
So
a very
the-
weird. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, for context, the video I linked to Raven was a YouTube video titled "Euthanizing of a Dangerous Hive," and it's like this 40-minute video of this dude showcasing why these bees were so aggressive and why he had to euthanize an entire hive, like 5 hives, and he had to entirely just kill off an entire hive because they were so aggressive. It would have taken so long to rehabilitate them with a new, less aggressive queen, because the queen is the determining factor of how aggressive the hive is, right? If the queen is aggressive, the hive is aggressive. But it would have taken like something like 2 months to rehabilitate this hive in order to get it a new queen, so they calmed the fuck down. And there were just too many animals, other families that lived near the property, you know, his own children and pets, like anywhere even remotely close to this bee's territory, this beehive's territory, and they were at risk of getting stung. Like
He's
full on
attacking his hand. It looks like
The
Hmm?
guy
He, like, gloves.
the guy to the queen bee. Think! What will you have if you keep stinging everyone around you? Nothing!
I live forever. It only takes me 17 years to make another hive.
Welcome back, Dana.
Point is,
Thank you.
Dan is back.
Point is, don't fuck with bees.
I'll ask my question on the next break we have.
Aggressive bees are fucking terrifying.
Was it is it a relevant game question or?
Nope.
Okay.
Onward.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Let's get that music going. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Back to it here. All right. So you have now acquired some items that you could use to disguise yourselves with varying degrees of success. So now, do you want to go straight to the gatehouse, or do you want to apply these disguises first?
I would think we want to apply the disguises first.
All right.
Eldrath will just keep carrying the one he has. On the way to the gatehouse, is it possible to spot any maybe potion shops or something of the sort? Just quick. I don't want to take up any more time because.
Every stop, every city we stop in, there's gonna be shopping for potions. Just,
You never know what you'll find.
Someone can't help themselves.
I do not have a potion shop prepared.
Okay,
Ah,
then we're good.
I will be honest with you on that.
That's fine.
I figured you guys bought everything you wanted before you got here, so.
Yep.
You're still the same level, so you're not going to find anything different than what you've already found.
I was
Yup,
hoping
yup.
for the immortality potion.
Yeah, well.
Well, shit. There goes my plans.
There go my plans for world domination.
No, those are still in place. But anyway.
So there are a couple of inns nearby the gatehouse as well. People do spend some time there, as well as try to find lodging as they're finding work. So there'd be plenty of places where you could go to get a room, so you could disguise yourself. Unless you want to put it on out in public, though.
Maybe not.
Might be a bit weird.
Just a pinch.
Does Arthrax find them eventually?
I mean, where are you? He pointed you in the direction of the gatehouse. Are you going towards the gatehouse?
Yeah, that's pretty much the only lead I have.
Only one.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Damn it.
oh my god.
I'm lost.
Sorry, my ear. I'm tall, but I'm not that tall.
You're not lost, but you're having trouble finding your companions. You can't seem to spot them amongst the crowd. There's still a lot of people filtering through the area still.
And
Everybody.
I was gonna say, can I hop on top of a building to figure out where to go?
Well, if you're headed towards the gatehouse, and there is a sign that has the gatehouse listed on it. But if you're not lost, so you're okay. It's just you can't find your companions. That's all.
Then I'll just follow the signs to the.
Are you saying now if you want to climb the buildings to try to survey and see if you can spot your friend, that's certainly something you can do.
That would be actually a better option. Yes.
Okay. So everybody else roll perception checks for me with advantage.
Cool.
Okay.
Including me?
No.
Advantage.
Okay.
Perception checks with advantage.
Ow!
Oh my.
Oh,
my.
only a dodged bullet.
Yep. This ain't like when
So
I'm
Jessica,
sleeping.
You're looking around at ground level, trying to find everybody. Zir and Arthrax, and then Eldrath and Olia just both happen to look up at the same time and see a spider person crawling up the walls, kind of leaning out and looking out, covering his eyes with his hand to try to shield from the sun as he surveys the crowd. A couple of people are pointing and just being like, what the hell is that guy doing up there? I don't know. He's just climbing up there, I guess. Maybe somebody should call the guards. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't look like he's looking for something, I guess.
How close is he to us?
It's like 100 feet.
100 feet?
What are you gonna shoot him? Why do you need a range?
I'm gonna ask, don't you dare shoot me!
I mean, I'm in range with Eldritch Blast.
God damn.
Talking a lot of shit for someone in Eldritch Blast.
You're taking party drama to another level, I'll tell you.
No, I
Is he
will
within shooting
cast-
range?
I will cast Message, which is also 120 foot range.
Okay.
Yeah. And obviously whisper to Arthrax, down here. I'll start waving my arm at him.
I guess he sees it.
Yeah, no, yeah, you noticed.
All right, then he'll
Olia's waving.
crawl back down to the ground to head on over.
As
Did
you
he
approach
notice us?
your friends,
Eldritch
you
Blast.
see, the
No!
person who was waving to you, who is blonde-haired and human, and
He smiles like Eldrath smiles.
He just sighs and goes, "Should I even guess?"
I have to lay low.
And then you look over to Olia, and note that his face looks like a golden retriever.
He'll just arch a questionable brow while looking him up and down.
Can you tell it's still me? As he waggles the ears again.
No, but why a retriever?
The shop lady told me it looked good on me. And something about a love interest. I don't know. I didn't care.
Long story.
He then looks over to Jess and go, "What did you get?"
Jessica just raises her hand, which is like a perfect snowy white. Enough to cover all of me for about 3 months.
And we got something for you too.
He arches his brow even more, going, "Should I be worried?"
So there's a very large bag that Eldrath is carrying that you've now noticed.
Beard's just laying on the top. Arms outstretched. Here you go.
He takes the bag and takes a look. Before
Inside,
Go.
inside you can see a linen, what looks like an oversized linen shirt, but there's definitely more space for the stomach.
he just looks back up slowly and goes, what character am I doing here?"
You fill it with hay, and you become a scarecrow. With only 2 arms. And a beard.
It's the best we could find, hun.
Fine. I guess I'll take it.
You look back in the bag and you see the big itchy beard.
Oh, that's not gonna be pretty. Did you get anything for Zir?
Yes. I mean, what?
I love the instinctual yes with like he's the only one they haven't seen, so he's safe.
So, Zir, after your excursion into the inn, would you be heading back to the gatehouse?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay, watch this one be high just because.
Game Virgin was like, "Nope."
So high that it was low to the ground.
I can't tell up from down.
So you're just kind of looking through the crowd, trying to spot, Olia. You know Olia's a little bit taller, so he's usually pretty easy to spot. But you don't see a hyena face sticking out of the crowd at all. Just looking around, there was a golden retriever over there, but you didn't see any hyenas looking about. And I would say, just as a favor, that everybody else does spot you, though, looking about.
Arthrax is still looking at his bag, just groaning at what he's gonna have to wear.
Wait a minute. Olia starts to perk up. Wait, is that Zir? As he sees him just completely confused in the distance.
Oh, that's
Hi!
definitely easier.
As he just flops his ears again.
As he sees, well, do I know you?
Oh,
Then you look past him and you see Jessica and Arthurax looking very forlornly into a bag.
Oh, wow. Those disguises really work.
Hmm?
Look at that.
Right? Oh.
Do you
oh,
like
yeah,
it?
sweetie?
I think it fits
Pro
your
tip.
personality quite well.
Oh, thanks.
Tip. If you really want to sell it, just let your jaw hang a little bit and let your tongue hang out.
Okay. Like this?
Also, don't forget to point a lot.
Got it. Points his finger out instead. Like this?
Here you go.
Oh man.
And Zir,
Can I stop
Mhm.
now?
No, you keep pointing. Yes, Eldrath.
I have something for you to wear.
Oh.
Okay. What might that?
Absolutely dashing in it. I tried it on. It is
Oh
wonderful.
my god.
You will look like a prince.
I'm inciting the fuck out of that. I'm inciting the fuck out of that.
I
He's-
will incite as
El-
well.
Eldrath
Do you
isn't.
really even need to?
I guess Eldrath is more trying to persuade than deceive because he actually thinks it looks good.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll persuasion.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Fuck's sake.
Nobody's very that convincing.
Well, I'm honored. I didn't think I really needed a disguise, but I guess nothing hurts. Will I be able to fight in it?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, can I see what it is?
Eldrath will hand over the package containing it.
I will look
Whoa.
inside. What is it?
Oh.
So you see this very garishly orange and yellow fabric with several high-waisted breeches as well as long orange leggings and lacy frills around the neck and around the wrists and around the ankles as well.
He's gonna look at the bag, then slowly lift his eyes back up to Eldrath. I think we're supposed to be posing as bodyguards, not circus performers.
You don't like it?
I wear blue and gray. This is orange.
What? I thought
You
it
got a
would
problem
look
with
nicer.
orange?
No, I. Okay, you know what? I'll try it on. I'll see how it looks. But if I can't do a backflip in it, I'm taking it off. I need to be as dexterous and as capable as possible.
Eldrath just beams. He's happy.
But thank you for the consideration, of course. Now,
I'm helping.
Oh god, the fan art for all this would probably be so cringy.
Oh, I love it.
all right. Well, anyways, I have some news. As he kind of gets in closer to like step away from the crowd. So I checked out the inn that you chased the woman to, and the group that me, Jessica, and Olia encountered is there as well, and they've seemed to have are staying the night there. So I am also staying the night there. Just
Look at
to,
you being a little stealthy boy.
well, I gotta live up to what I just joined, don't I?
Fair.
I gotta know how to play the harp at this point. But yeah, it's only a gold for a night. I will be there for a single night. I just want to stay there, and I wanted to see which rooms they were in, but I was unable to hear anything due to some people outside. But I plan to go back towards the evening and just listen in on anything that I might be able to hear and make occasional walks to the bathroom, if you will. So we will see what happens, but we should probably get going to the merchants, right?
Yeah. We'll have to find a place to put this stuff on, though.
Oh,
I was gonna
we.
say, I thought we were gonna.
Well, Zir doesn't know
Yeah.
that. Zir doesn't know that.
Right.
So are we dressing before we go talk to them?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we get a. I mean, I know you've already got a room, but I figured it'd be faster if we just got something here, you know?
Okay, well. Okay, well, let's find some place I guess we can change, and we can go get recruited into it, and then I will change back out of my outfit and return to the inn in the evening, just so there's no confusion there. I want to make sure I'm two different people here.
I mean, don't. Okay, out of character. Like, for real though, Zir doesn't need to hide, right?
No, I mean,
Because-
well, at least to what I think as a player and what Zir thinks as a character. I could be very much wrong. They might know exactly who I am.
What you all know is that Frul Mondoth has not seen Zir, does not know what Zir looks like.
Yeah.
You do, however, know that all 5 of you went through the Cult of the Dragons campsite. And
Right.
you more or less kept yourself at a low profile, so you didn't really stand out to anybody. But there were several people that you did interact with.
Mhm.
So as far as if you know for a fact that nobody will recognize Zir, absolutely not.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
By technicality and by percentage-wise, Zir might be safe.
You have no way to confirm, but you can assume whatever you like.
Okay.
I think Zir will be fine.
I will leave that up. I will leave that up to Zir's decision. But okay. We'll get another room in one of the inns near the North Gatehouse here. We'll get ourselves all dressed up, and we'll make our way over to the tavern and see if we can find that work we want.
Perfect. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. To the nearest inn.
Well, the nearest inn would be the Sunset Tavern and Inn. Definitely a rundown place. Doesn't look very nice, but not many things look very nice in the outer districts.
Fair enough.
As you go inside, there's a half-orc man behind the counter.
Can I help you?
Hi, we were hoping to get a few rooms tonight.
I got 2 rooms.
That'll work.
It's about 5 silver apiece, so 1 gold.
All right, no problem. And Jessica will lay down the 1 gold. Oops.
Here's your keys.
As he hands
Thank you
over
so
2
much.
keys.
All right, thank you. And off everyone goes.
As
But
you
what if we wanted it for less?
No,
No.
not this time.
I'm
Would
just
you
gonna
like
give
to
you a
make a-
hard.
No.
Eldrath will give him the stink eye as he walks by.
No.
Arthur will
No,
grab him
guy.
and just drag him.
No touch.
The rooms are not very clean. They're a bit run down. It's definitely, this looks like where the mercs would stay, not the merchants.
Right.
But it's 4 walls and a door, hidden away from everybody else.
Oh, this
Serve
is
our
so-
purposes.
5 gold and a party.
What?
Arthur will just take one of the keys and just go into one of the rooms.
All right. So as both Olia and Jessica take their time and brush in the coloring, just like Cornflower had shown. It takes some time. Obviously, it's definitely it's a process. Arthur X, as you pull out the fat suit and kind of work your way inside, you realize you're probably not going to need hay actually to pull this off. As you kind of fold your other arms around your stomach, and it kind of, once you get everything pulled together and buttoned up. It does kind of look like a bit of a pot belly, so it kind of works.
Yeah.
And then you put the beard over your mandibles, and
Oh god.
it just, the illusion just kind of fades a little bit. It's like, ooh.
Is there a mirror for me to even see all this?
Yeah, it's a little scuzzy and broken, but yeah.
He'll just look at it and just go, this is not gonna work.
Well, and go ahead and make a deception check. Try to pull it off as best you can.
Whoa,
Oh.
looking nice.
Hey.
You look it over, and you're just kind of like looking at all the the little pieces of it that kind of make the small parts that make the whole picture, And
Mm-hmm.
you realize that, if I kind of slouch a little bit, and if I poke out my arms a little bit, it can make it a little more rounded. And then maybe if I put the cloak on and I put the hood up, and you look at it, and you look like a dark-skinned person with a big beard and, big gut, and, you're kind of hiding your face a little bit, not out of the ordinary for somebody who might be, you look kind of like a fat drow now that you're looking at it.
Okay. It works.
Now you just need to hold that nat 20 for 3 months.
You got this.
Yep. No pressure.
But Olia and Jessica, after about an hour and a half, you step out of your respective private areas, and Jessica, you are now white-furred from top to bottom. As far as you were willing to die, shall we say?
Yeah.
Whether how
complete?
below the hemline you went is up to you.
For the sake of passing, probably all the way.
Okay.
Okay.
And Olia,
Yep.
same thing.
Pretty much. I mean, I have no shame.
All right. Carpets match to drapes. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Arthur
I like the
steps
look.
out of his room, just scratching the beard a little bit.
Yeah. So Eldrath and Zir, as you're kind of sitting there waiting for these slowpokes to work their magic and everything, Arthur X comes out, and for a hot second, you're just literally like, "That's a fat drop." Wait, that's Arthur X.
You
Whoa.
look amazing.
Who is this guy?
Who's this? Who's this? Where'd Arthrex go?
This beard is gonna be the death of me.
Don't scratch it, it'll make it worse.
Foreshadowing.
I mean, what?
As you
Elbows in the rib cage.
and as you're all chatting and poking fun at Arthur X a little bit, out walks Olia, who has now completely dyed his fur gold and has prosthetic ears that flop down just slightly. And sure enough, he looks a bit like a golden retriever.
So, what do you think?
You really pulled that off. Wow.
Oh, man, I think I like this
Actually-
whole makeup thing.
You actually look kind of cute.
Well, the
You
cat
look very
blushes.
harmless, which is exactly what the cultists do not expect.
And then walking out from the other room is a female, or excuse me, actually, I should say, Jessica, go ahead and describe how you look.
So, Jessica steps out of the room, her space, whatever it is, and is wearing a I don't want to say raggedy outfit, but definitely a more like commoner type outfit with her hair up in a ponytail and going down her back. Fairly unassuming shirt and like open coat design with a scarf up around her neck, long pants and pretty average shoes. Noticeably the chest is flat. And Jessica looks like long-haired white wolf male. What do you guys think?
That is a surprise, I will say.
Hello, sir. Wow. Everyone is really changing appearances here. Okay.
Cool.
Eldrath, this is how it feels to be you.
I mean, I can't really pull off looking like a fur folk, you would understand. So mainly my my transformations are usually just human or dragonborn. But they, honestly, if I didn't know who they were before, I would think that this is them as regular as I am to myself. I don't know.
Well, I suppose I'm up next. Okay.
If you want, I have this stuff. I mean, obviously you can see it works. That makes fur look white. Because okay, out of character, Zira's dark fur, right? He's a dark.
He's
fur.
black furred, yeah.
Yeah. If you'd want, we could. I've got enough here that we could probably give you some highlights. A little bit on the muzzle, hands and feet to give you socks. Something that just doesn't make you look exactly the same.
I'm a tabby cat.
My only issue with getting that now is I still have to go back to that inn. So it'd be kind of strange to walk in normal, then come back with this on. Maybe in the morning we can put that on?
Up to you. I mean, we literally walked into a shop and told this sweet little foxfolk lady that we were like traveling performers. Like you could say you went to a party, you could say literally anything, and it would probably work. As long as you present yourself as the same person you were when you checked in, a little bit of fur change isn't gonna make people, suspicious.
I just don't. It's kind of a double-edged sword currently, because if I walk back in like that, the cult sees me, and then I go with the caravan and look the same way, and if they possibly know who I am, that might be strange. You know what? Here, we will. How about this? I'll change, put on my stuff, and then tomorrow morning after I get out of the inn and we can move to the caravan area, we can put on this getup just to be safe.
Okay.
We can do a little bit of a workup so we can turn my black fur into something a little more gray, or touch it up a little bit so I look a little bit different.
All right, whatever you want to do.
What is that? Excuse me, let's have to do low profile. Alright, well, I'll be right back, and he will get up and go into the changing room and put on his... whatever that is.
Outfit. Just say an outfit.
Outfit.
If you want to write it down in your inventory, it's a fop costume.
Fop. Okay, how would you, like, FOP, or...
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was something else.
Fop outfit. Alright.
Oh, and since we're all here, get 200 gold for all the horses. And I used some of that money to buy our outfits today, but the rest divvies up nicely, so it's 25 gold for each of us.
Woo!
Hooray! Excellent job. Oh, cheap. Much cheaper than I expected. Good.
All right, how much are we getting back?
5.
20,
Because it's
25 gold.
We got 200. We spent 75 on the costumes and disguises. 125 divided by 5.
Okay, I just didn't hear. Cool. Thanks.
All right. All set?
Yep.
All set.
Yeah.
Eldrath dons his Ask Me Face is still looking like the blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy, but is also wearing the fop costume. Matching Zir.
Oh.
Oh, so you bought
Oh,
two of them.
that's the point of this.
Gouty in
Oh.
unison.
Great. He wanted to sync up with Zir. Okay. Now I get it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, so you all filter out of the inn and make your way towards the gatehouse. You know that a crowd has kind of formed around towards one of the alleys off to the side. Several guards are kind of pushing people back as they as people try to like lean forward, trying to see what had happened down the way. As you were all passing by, does anybody want to try to rubberneck a little bit?
I'll do a perception.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Oh.
See crowd.
Wait, I need to do perception. Hold on, gotta get my mouse. There you go. Don't worry, only it's taking his time.
Lily is enjoying
okay,
being golden
like-
retriever.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
Ah.
still a good boy.
The ears just kind of flopping
Wow.
Yep.
around. So Jessica,
Yes.
as everybody else is kind of looking down the down that alley, you look down the alley. You're a little bit taller than most people, so you get to look over everybody else, and you recognize a purple outfit. And as you trace up the feet to the side of the legs and up to the torso and the face, leaning against the wall, is the dead body of Frolam Mondoth.
What?
Whoa.
And as you are looking at it closer, you kind of move forward just a little bit, not trying to get in the way of the guard, but just to see a little bit. And it catches your nose first. Acid. And you look and you see that the entire front of her face, down her chest, is acid scarring. It looks like she had died from swallowing acid.
Oh,
Ugh.
holy shit.
That's what happens when you make out with dragons. Don't do it. Sorry.
Oh my god, I was thinking that.
Tosses papers.
That's honestly what I was thinking.
Wait, so the just to clarify, the pornography papers Zir has, it's not from this person.
What?
I'm confused. The papers that Zir has that he has.
The photography
the-
is from her, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
those are hers?
The naughty
Yes.
ones. Yes.
The naughty
Oh.
papers belong to her.
Damn it! There goes my whole arc. I'm gonna use it. Damn it!
So Arthurax just walks up behind Jessica and just leans in to whisper, "What do you see? What's going on?"
With intent to not look too obvious, stopped there, Jessica will gently put a hand behind Arthurax and just like make sure the group keeps moving. We don't want to stick around and potentially draw attention to us, even though we are disguised. Once, the group has walked a few steps away out of earshot, she will lean over and say, Frolam is dead. That's her body. I don't know. I don't know how, but it looked like she was, whether forcibly or willingly, she swallowed acid and it killed her.
Damn.
I want to say that with that being the case, we don't have to worry about her. But there's a possibility there's something else to it.
I don't know. No.
She had information.
Good. She did.
She
Also
was
knew what we
also
looked like.
being followed.
Hmm.
I think they wanted to dispose of any disturbances. Whoever we're dealing with now, they don't take chances. Not even one.
Now that all has been pointed out to everybody, as you're passing by real quick, go ahead and roll a perception check to see
Everyone?
further down. Yeah.
See nothing.
Here we go
19.
again.
Fuck, man! Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my
See,
goodness.
The ears are so awesome!
I was right. I knew I was
DT,
gonna
we're
get
blind.
They flop so much!
The spirit is so itchy.
Thank Christ for Jessica and Eldrath.
Oli is just sitting there. I whip my ears back and forth. I whip my ears
I'll
back
whip
and
my
forth.
ears back and
Yeah.
forth.
Now it's stuck in my head now, but all I can see Olia now is just Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack Horseman.
my
Yes!
It
God.
doesn't leave my mind. It refuses to leave my
Yes.
mind. It's
That's
like I
so
can just see Olia grasping on Thar's shoulder. Just what is this? A crossover episode?
Silver? Yep! This is a crossover episode.
I want.
So,
Oh, I'm gonna make so
Eldrath,
many like metaphors and similes like him too. Like, is it like this shit?
So Eldrath, as you're walking past and taking a quick look back, you also see the acid scarring and the marks that come out, and you can see that it's coming from the mouth and moving down into the chest area. Jessica, you note it's really quick as you chance a glance back real quick. But you note that Prolam has a look on her face of absolute shock and betrayal. And it's frozen on her face in death.
In my head, out of character, I'm just like, I tried to tell her. Yeah, no, that's Jessica will get that one very clear look and then look away again because it's equal parts haunting and terrifying, knowing A, she had given herself so much only to be betrayed, B, like I forget who said it, but someone said, like, these guys don't fuck around, these guys don't leave loose ends.
Yeah, they
So-
don't take chances. That's what Zir said.
Yeah. We are gonna have to be so careful moving forward. But we can't stop now. The good news is she was the only person who had a good idea of what we looked like. She was the only one that had a huge, like very clear look at us. That's one less thing we have to worry about. That being said, I think we should still move forward with the disguises just in case.
You could have passed
Okay.
her knowledge on that. On us.
She could have. Which is
We
why
look
we're still
different
going
now.
forward. But that's why we're still going forward with the disguises. So let's not stick around here. Let's not
Keep forward.
garner any attention.
Hmm.
Let's just we saw a terrible thing in an alleyway and we are as shocked as anyone else and we are moving on.
Ugh. All the more reason why these people are terrible. Gotta stop.
Yeah. Try.
As you move forward with that heavy atmosphere surrounding you. But as you approach the gatehouse, as it is noted on the outside, The building you approach is very old, but in a way that suggests it is well worn and loved, like old leather or wood. The sign out front reads Baldur's Gatehouse. It is faded, but shows evidence of being repaired and repainted over the years. Outside, several people are milling about, smoking pipes and talking privately as people filter in and out, and various stages of inebriation. One human man is currently walking out with each arm wrapped around a foxfolk female, laughing and just carrying him off to a nearby inn. Definitely sounds like a happening place. You head inside?
Before we do, it is about that time again.
All right, we'll go ahead and take a quick break.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Another quick break. Woo!
When we return,
Oh,
Baldur's
yes.
Gatehouse.
Yes.
See you guys in a few minutes.
I just had to post this meme in there. Like, this is my reaction to like seeing that she died. It's like,
Just
Like-
like, oh, okay. Oh,
What was that one line where it was just like, he's dead. Oh no, not the dickhead. What the fuck do you want me to say?
yeah. No, it's like the Top
So-
Gear thing where like Jeremy Clarkson's like, oh no. Anyway.
Anyway,
Yep.
So the question
Like-
I was holding back from last break was, has anyone seen Willy's Wonderland?
no.
Oh, you should. It's actually pretty
Is
funny.
this stream safe or?
It is.
Okay.
It's the Nicolas Cage movie.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a Nicolas Cage
You know
movie
how-
where he's a silent janitor for a Five Nights at Freddy ripoff.
Do you know how Nicolas Cage answers his phone, right? Yes, I'll do it.
Yeah.
yes, man.
Oh my god,
I
this is just a straight up FNAF ripoff. What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know. With every facial reaction he has in that movie, he makes it look like he's going, "Why did I say yes to this?"
I don't know. This is the guy who looked at the movie Next and was like, yes, I want to be a part of this.
Oh my god.
But yeah, people will take a look at it and
What
think it's
the
like a
fuck?
thriller. No, apparently it's an action comedy, and it's straight up comedy and just stupid, but it's enjoyable stupid.
This looks so dumb.
RogueHorrorFan.com presents.
Not even horror.
No. Oh no.
There's literally nothing horror about it. It's literally Nicolas Cage beating up animatronics.
That should be how Five Nights at Freddy's actually went. I would pay for that game.
Yeah, instead of actually just staying in the office, you literally
Five
walk
Nights at
out and just
Freddy's
start beating
shotgun
up.
mod.
Yes.
But you have to be Nick
Shotgun
Cage.
mod or
Yeah.
different methods.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fucking funny and stupid, and it's so enjoyable. It's one of my new favorite movies I would happily watch like during Halloween season, just to get a good laugh.
Sounds like a good group watch.
Yes. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Okay. I'm just saying, it's a good movie.
Art is subjective.
Also, now, thanks a lot, Raven. Now I have freaking Mr. Peanut Butter stuck in my head, and every time I'm looking at Dirk's promoting Dirk.
I mean, well, that's what he is. Like, there's no other way to explain it. It's like, what is he? He's literally, as soon as I heard he looks like a golden retriever, I'm like, he's literally Mr. Peanut Butter now.
Oh, he has the personality.
He's a fantasy Mr. Peanut Butter.
Fantasy Mr. PB.
He is a paladin Mr. Peanut
Just,
Butter, and that is a terrifying him today.
I gotta get my
flopping the ears
references
around,
up.
just like, I got it. This is so cool.
Wow.
All we have to do is throw a ball just to distract him more.
I'm just imagining
Guys,
him with the powder on and just being like the tomato scene where it's like, don't shake Mr. Peanut Butter, and it's just like, so tempted to just shake it all off. Does anybody remember that scene?
It's been a while since I last watched BoJack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Ah.
I think I remember that.
You wanna try that name again?
What name?
What they?
BoJack?
Brojack Horseman?
Brojack?
BoJack Horseman.
Ah, whatever.
Brojack Hoseman.
Yo,
Brojack
Brojack,
Bozeman.
what's
It's a
poppin',
very
dog?
different kind of entertainment right there.
Dab me up, Brojack.
Yo, bro, Jack, why the long face?
All right.
Oh my.
Hey, I never said all my jokes are funny.
Fuck, man. What else is there to say?
Well, there's a lot. I just don't know if they're viewer friendly.
Well, that was more of a Todd quote, but that works. Oh my
Ah.
god.
Oh no! My
I-
D20.
Oh no!
What?
My D20 has gone missing. It's gone. Where's it go? Oh
And a meteor struck Dana's office because he missed his 20.
Oh no! Oh, there it is. I found it.
Oh,
Found it.
and
Hey.
God saved us all.
Thank goodness.
It was the copper D20. I didn't want to lose it.
Yeah, no, that one's valuable.
Yeah, don't lose that one.
It's pretty.
It's pretty.
Pretty important.
Oh.
All right. We're getting close to the end here.
Hooray.
Little bit of dilly dallying there, but that's okay.
We had a
Yeah, we're
little
getting
bit.
close.
Gotta have fun too.
Yeah.
We gotta enjoy making fun of our characters.
Yeah. Love them.
Can't all be, you know, like my Eldritch Knight Dragonborn is just a edgy anime protagonist all the time. So that means that whenever he gets put into awkward situations, it is the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Oh
You
my
can tell
god.
me some stories like that later.
He's so
Dana.
stiff and uncomfortable. It's just so great.
Oh, it
Right now,
sounds
this
like
entire time, I'm just trying to figure out what voice would Arthrak just try to use to do like a character voice.
If you were a little shorter, you could pass off as a Duragar.
I'm back.
No,
Hi.
I'm obviously not that. I'm obviously not that short to be past that. But yeah, I was just going through my head on like different voices to use.
I mean, it's you don't overthink it. I'll say that. Don't overthink it.
Mhm.
You don't know me
We're
very
here to,
well.
we're here to have fun. We're here to tell a story. You know,
I know.
And
don't
have a
get
good
caught up
time.
on the teeny tiny details.
That's my
Exactly.
secret, Captain. I'm always overthinking.
Oh, like what's the saxophone horse or something?
A weapon to surpass overthinking.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, I got my Smirnoff, so I'm good.
Oh,
Ready?
lucky you.
Okay.
Oh yeah. They have the red, white, and blue. Right, sorry, red, white, and berry limited edition out right now. So.
Ooh, I should probably go and get
Oh.
that sometime.
Mm-hmm. Yummy. Anyway, go.
Go ahead. Go.
All right.
Anyway, go.
Well, now I'm the one on the spot. Okay, I see how it is. All right.
Have you? Don't take anything I say with hatred.
No, you're fine. Let's see. All right. So, as you walk inside, the gatehouse is decorated sparsely with paintings, and off to the side is a string quartet composed of 5 halflings on a stage playing lively music. 2 halflings are cooperating to play the large double bass. But around the main floor, there are merchants of all shapes and sizes, drinking and laughing together as others chat at booths and embedded in the walls with curtains for privacy. Several mercenaries and guards are meeting with merchants and hashing out deals for protection along the tradeway. Among the crowd, it is fairly easy to spot other mercs and merchants sizing up the people who walk in, seemingly assessing their abilities, appearance, perhaps even their purse size. Right.
Eldrath immediately heads over to the halflings.
Well, the halflings are playing a lively tune, as there is a small red-haired halfling on the violin, just playing it with a pitch and big movements. And then there's a kind of a shorter, stouter halfling with long blonde hair. She has tied up in a tight bun. She's playing on what looks like a larger violin, perhaps a viola. And then another, a little bit taller than the others, short black hair, tied into a very, very tight, short ponytail, playing on the cello as they kind of sit on a raised chair, like a stool with a little step stool underneath, just a little bit of a ladder. Maybe they got to run up to get in top of that thing, but they got in there, and they're holding on to the cello as they drop across it. The double bass, however, that is where it's really at, as you see two halflings working in absolute unison, as they are, one is drawing the bow very methodically and watching the other halfling, who is sitting in a chair that has several long legs, as he is fretting the top of the bass as he frets the strings, and occasionally looks over to a very tall music stand that is on a very tall, long single pole with feet down at the bottom, as he quickly turns the page and then nods down to the other halfling, who changes his pace of the bowing. You note that the two working the bass are absolutely identical. They look exactly alike. As they're just playing very feverishly as they try to keep up a lively tunes in the background.
Well,
Are you just observing them, or?
Eldrath is enraptured by this. He doesn't see a lot of halflings to begin with.
Yeah, these are very small people. You've never seen that before.
Yeah, at first he thought they were just children, but now he got a closer look. He's like, wait, these are I've read about these people. Yeah, but he's more focused on the music they're playing.
I will point out, I love the description of 5 halflings in a quartet.
Yep. It's a string quartet. It's a string quartet, but it's 5 halflings.
Right. I love that. It took me a second. I was like, wait, oh. Anyway, continue.
I was gonna say,
As they finish the song that they are on, and the one holding the violin stands up with a big flourish as everybody starts cheering and clapping for them, and says, "Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are the Half Notes, and we are going to be taking a short break here, and we will be back in just a few."
Oh my
wow. Half
Love it.
notes.
Had to say it.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
As the two that are playing the double bass, one puts the bow down and steps back a little bit, and then just kind of claps his hands and holds them out for the other one, who does kind of a nod and then jumps, and the other halfling catches him, and they both hit the ground easily.
Last thing, Eldrath will follow them. Yes.
All right. As they are going about getting some drinks and just chatting with each other in halfling. Everybody else, I need. We're gonna say that you're mulling about, just chatting with people. Just kind of making your presence known, trying to get people to look over and say, "Hey, look at those people. They look like hireable people."
Mhm.
So, this is where you get to choose how you're presenting yourself. Are you going to be doing persuasion to persuade people to pick you up and bring you along? Or strength athletics check to kind of show that you're actually a really strong person?
Mm,
Oh, let me see which one's stronger.
I have stronger on persuasion.
So that's
Me
up
as
to
well.
you.
Because of the way I am, can I use athletic or acrobatics instead of athletics?
No, because they're not looking for people who are flashy. They're looking for people who are either strong enough to move things or capable of handling themselves in a fight.
Alright, well, my athletics is higher than my persuasion, so I will go with this.
Both
My
are about the
persuasion is
same.
higher than my athletics.
Not bad.
All right. I'm split. I could do both,
I will
actually.
go with. Well,
I'm gonna go with persuasion.
Go for it.
Yeah, might as
Alright.
well try athletics. Not bad. Not
Ooh.
bad. I'm strong boy.
Now it's on me. All right. Persuasion. Here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Yes.
All right. And let's start with Zir. So Zir, as you're kind of chatting about with people, you're kind of making some motions to flex a little bit, and just kind of and about and show off your you're pretty toned. You're not like short or flabby or anything like that. You got some meat on you. And walking up to you is a female moon elf, and she kind of looks you over and it's just, so are you you got any experience with hauling wood?
I can't say I do, but I think I have enough to be of assistance.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Do you mind? And she just kind of moves a chair over. Just could you just lift that? I just want to see how your form is.
Yeah, of course. And he will. I mean, although like he's not a strength-based person, he definitely like knows his. He's a monk. He knows how to use his entire body as a weapon, but also as a force. So
Lift with your legs, not with your back.
Right.
Yep.
So he will squat down in a good, I guess, almost sumo-like position and kind of
Okay.
move off with his legs and lift the chair up with not too much effort.
Okay. I think that works for me. You definitely have good form. All right. How about if you're looking for work? I got. Tell you what. For every 10 days, 8 gold, plus food and living expenses. How's that sound?
Sounds perfectly fine to me.
All right. You can meet me at the North Gate in 2 days. My name is Edhelry Lewell.
Edheldry.
Edhelry.
Edhelry. Okay.
Edhelri.
Okay. Edheldry. All right.
She has she has kind of grayish skin and silvery hair. She is a moon elf, so she is a little bit more ethereal looking.
Hmm. Okay.
And let's see. As Eldrath, or excuse me, not Eldrath, Arthurax, as you are, chatting about with people, and you start chatting up this male dwarf, who is just kind of chatting about some of the exotic cooking oils and perfumes that he's picked up, and you start mentioning various different tinctures that you've come across, and that just kind of faking it. Really, you're just trying to convince this guy. And finally, after a while, he's just like,
You're a strange-looking guy. I gotta say that right off the bat, but seem to know your stuff. I could use somebody like that on the caravan to help me keep track of everything in the cart. You be interested?
He laughs at the comment about looking strange and just goes, I get that a lot, but I would be very appreciative to help.
Right then, I'd say for the work that we're looking at about, I'd say 8 gold per 10 day. Food and living, of course, but try to keep it low. You know what I mean? Not made of gold.
No, I understand, and that sounds reasonable.
All right. You meet me at the North Gate. My name's Lai.
Lie.
Not associated with Rye.
Olia,
Yep.
as you're kind of walking in, you're still kind of distracted by your ears as they go kind of flipping back and forth and everything.
They're gorgeous.
It's just a happy dog.
But as you're kind of like in your own little world, you kind of you accidentally push somebody over, and they just go flying backwards.
Oh, out of character, but I'm imagining like those like cheesy like 80s or 90s movie effects where the guy just goes flying with like the suspended whatever like clips or whatever.
For some reason, I kind of pictured Jax from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, just just flying through the sky. But yes, you help the person up. Apologize, of course. You're not here to hurt nobody. It's honest mistake.
Sorry.
That's all right. You're a big dog. You know that?
Yeah, got it from my dad's side.
And as you're helping this person up, a half-elf man walks up and just he caresses your arm a little bit. Oh my, you're quite the strong one, aren't you?
I guess you could say that.
As he holds out his hand, is a Bade Seshapol. I'm looking for somebody to watch over my carts while I'm traveling. You wouldn't happen to know anything about beer, would you?
Oh, beer. Oh, man, don't get me started on that stuff. Love it. Sometimes make it myself. But yeah, I know a thing or two.
Oh, aren't you precious? Oh, you would be perfect to look over my... See, I'm a bit of a opportunist, I guess you could call it. See, I don't actually go along the caravan to transport goods from one place to another. I go along with the caravan to sell them all alcohol while they are traveling. See what I mean? Smart salesman right here.
Hey. Yeah,
but of course that means I am gathering a lot of gold in the process, so perhaps an extra guard would help if you're interested.
Why, certainly. What's the pay?
As he kind of looks you over hungrily, like a good steak.
I'm tasty.
For an able body like yourself, I would happily pay 10 gold per 10 day. Plus food and living expenses, of course. Of course, you could always sleep in my tent if you need a place to sleep.
Oh, I'd take that as a compliment, I guess. Yeah, sure. That sounds like a great deal. Plus, it's something I love. Plus, I can always give you a piece of advice or two on the way if you ever want to help make those craft drinks pretty nice.
Well, I think that will work out perfectly. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see you in 2 days' time at the northern gates.
Mm-hmm. You bet. And what was the name again?
Bade Seshapol.
Satiable.
You can just call me Bade.
Bade, God.
It's spelled in the Fey way, B-E-Y-D.
Ah,
My mother,
yes.
you understand.
It's a nice name. Makes you nice and unique.
Well, aren't you sweet? Thank you.
I'm not Goldie for nothing. No problem.
This will be a good trip. He wanders off into the crowd to get a few more drinks.
That elf has a bone to pick with you. In a good way.
Yep.
It's more likely it's got a bone to pick you with.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna go get some drinks. Might as well enjoy the place. Seems to really like me.
We're just talking about human anatomy.
Oh.
Or
Can't be a bad thing.
Anatomy.
Jessica, as you are, kind of looking around and chatting with people, you hear off at the back, "My friend!"
Sorry, Discord kind of ate your scream there.
My friend!
Kelly hates that.
As you turn, and you see, walking down the way into the inside with another Furbolg in his arms, Samel Adams.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh god.
Shit. Oh.
Hello, my fine woofy friend.
Oh no.
I see you across the way, and my wife says, "Oh, look at that one. It looks like a good one. We should hire them on." And you know, whatever my wife wants, of course I get. Looks at you, quirking your head. Have we met? You look so familiar.
Jessica puts on her best like masculine voice, which anyone with an earshot would notice is actually quite convincing. No, I can't say I've met you, man. Sorry.
All the same.
Nah, bruh.
Yeah, dude.
Not quite bro, but like definitely more masculine than she usually sounds. Definitely more just ill. If that makes sense.
So I am looking for somebody to help around in my wagon as we are traveling. You see, I have hired 2 guards to watch over me. Well, I didn't exactly hire them. More my insurance has informed me that I must take them. But you know how it is. You have to protect your goods, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I
I
have
take it
one
you were
other
looking
person.
for Sorry.
No,
Go ahead.
I am sorry. I do not mean to speak over you, my friend.
Oh, it's fine. Go ahead.
But I have found myself in need of someone else to help out around the wagon. You see, I myself am not really made for the travel, and my wife Marnella, as beautiful as she is, look at her, she is like a star in the middle of the day. But yes, I have only another teamster, this lovely half-orc woman, Herda. She is very capable, but she may need some help, and if you are interested.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. When were you thinking of heading out?
Oh, we were leaving out in 2 days. We're going to be traveling to Daggerford. Is that all right? It will be
yes, absolutely.
All right. That you know, because you look so. As he looks over to Marnella, Marnella is definitely looking at you. Softness in her eyes. She's and she smiles and kind of gives you a little finger wave. Or you, my friend, 10 gold per 10 day. I think you are worth every copper.
Jessica will awkwardly give like a whole hand like man wave to the wife, but then sort of like blink back to reality and be like, oh yeah, that sounds perfect.
Ah, pleasant. Then we drink. As he grabs you by the arm and pulls you very quickly, and just kind of jerking you over there with Marnella, his beautiful wife. As they just get a couple of drinks for you and just start chatting up with you as feed you a couple of drinks.
Okay. I don't want to be rude, so I'll have a few.
This got awkward.
You
up. Like when I realized who it was, I was just, oh my god.
I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing somehow shouted so loud everyone heard him, right?
Oh yeah. As soon as he walks into the building, he just let out the loudest. "My friend."
Then yeah, at that case, Arthrax would already be nervous as fuck that he's even there.
Ugh. I'm the one holding his stolen gem.
Even Olia could hear over his ears.
Anyway,
Eldrath.
go ahead, Dana.
Hi.
You don't have a letter of recommendation. You're on your own. So, you can roll persuasion or athletics at disadvantage.
Both at disadvantage?
Either one. Whichever you think is best for you.
Well, like, if I roll 1, it's at disadvantage?
Either one you are rolling at disadvantage.
Yes, okay.
Because you do not have a letter of recommendation. Nobody knows who you are. So you could be just talking and saying things. So yeah, persuasion or athletics.
Could I?
If you got to
Could
play, play.
Yeah. Could I bring out my lyre and just start kind of plucking away as I'm wandering? I mean, I was following those halflings to begin with. Mostly curious about the instruments that they were playing and trying to get some more knowledge on their talents.
So you're pulling out your lyre. Are you trying to play a song, or?
It's at my side right now as I approach them.
As one of them looks up at you as he's sipping on his ale. No autographs.
Oh no. You are all very talented, but I just had more of a question of your play style. You see, I am not from around here, and I have not met many halflings in my life. So I'm just very curious on your traditions when it comes to music.
What do you mean you haven't seen any halfling? Where are you from? You from the mountains or something?
You could say that, yes.
Look, we don't really have time to go over all of these little look, we're not looking to have a conversation right now. We got to get back on this stage here and start playing again. We got to make money, okay? Appreciate the interest and all, if hey, at the end of the night you're still around, we can have you buy us a drinks or something, we can have a talk.
Well, okay. I am sorry to disturb you.
That's nothing against you personally, guy. Just we got to make our money here. We don't make money if we ain't playing.
Eldrath will bow slightly as he turns away.
As they push past your pushing against your legs and everything as they move past you.
He'll look towards the bar and make his way to it. Just buy himself a quick drink. Well, He'll kind of keep his eye out for another person that's hiring right now.
Okay. So the half notes weren't coming with you on the caravan, so they're just there. So yeah. But it's still going to be either persuasion or athletics at disadvantage, unless you've got something in mind that you want to do to draw the crowd's attention.
I have a out of character question.
Yes.
Is there a way I can use my help to assist him?
That is a thing that you were able to do as long as you're within distance of him.
If that's the case, then Arthrax would like to pat him on the back and assist him when it comes to trying to find someone to get a job with.
Okay. So you're kind of walking up to a crowd of merchants who are just sitting and drinking at a table, and you kind of slap them on the back a little bit. Just say,
hey, if any of you all are looking for somebody here to keep you company out on the trail and play some music for you, this guy's good.
Go ahead and roll persuasion. Just that regular, just regular roll.
Okay.
Oh no!
In your human disguise, you look very normal, very plain. As they all just kind of look up and go, we're really needing a musician or anything like that. I mean, can you swing a sword?
I have more of a magical talent.
Kind of looks around, just thinks about it, and I mean, yeah, I guess I could use a guard, somebody to just kind of look about the caravan, make sure everything's working out all right. I mean, I'll give you 5 gold for every 10 day. I mean, take it or leave it. I mean, you can follow the caravan if you want. I mean, people die sometimes, and we're usually, short-handed out there.
I think that's fine.
Is that a yes on the 5 gold then?
Eldrath nods.
Okay.
He's trying not to disappoint the group again.
As they just kind of smile and nod at you, it's like, all right, then you can just meet me out at the northern gates. My name's Kelvin. I'm gonna be helping with the guards, so you'll just be by my side if that's all right with you.
Eldrath is kind of just hugs and it's like, oh, well, okay.
As you all reconvene inside the gatehouse and share news of your recent hires. Some of you for pretty good money.
Mm-hmm.
But as you're all yeah, that's
We're all
right.
just sitting at the table. Well,
Yep.
don't all talk at once, guys.
Let's put you on the spot. Sorry. Role playing in my RPG? How dare you?
Oh God, no! Unholy.
Oh, the humanity.
But as you're all sharing a drink to celebrate your employment, some of you can't help but think and wonder about Frola Mondoth and what cruel fate befell upon her. Somebody who had had such faith in the cult of the dragon, only to be cast aside. It's a very chilling moment.
I can't help but think back to when she had tried to talk her out of it. I mean, it's not like she hated Frolam or anything. It's just like sucks that it happened like that.
It just goes to show you what we're up against, honestly.
Honestly, tragic how
At least
people.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, you.
I'm just saying it's tragic how easily people can just be thrown aside for some big worthy goal. Man, at least we don't treat each other like that.
No. Whoever this head person is, who's conducting this whole cult, they obviously have a dream or a vision in mind, and the rest of them are just casting their fire into the large bonfire that is theirs. They probably won't hesitate to use their followers as cannon fodder, or even as sacrifices. So if we want to properly take down this cult, and we have to be aware of how they view themselves and what they'll do to keep themselves alive.
Something to be known. If they are truly trying to bring back Tiamat from the hells. They will act in the same interest that they believe is correct. Leans a bit closer to everyone. I am also part of the cult of the dragons.
And with that, we're gonna end the session right there.
What the fuck?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I saw that coming.
I didn't.
Knew it. There we go. Very
Dun,
pog
dun,
of you.
I couldn't even get the music back up.
Oh, Eldrath, you got some splaining to do.
Or Saku missed that.
It is
Oh,
a shame.
oh, did he
His wife
Yeah,
died.
Oh
sorry.
no.
Wait, what happened?
Saku's
I did not
up
even
there.
know
Then he.
Oh,
There's
Wi-Fi. I thought you said wife.
No.
His Wi-Fi.
I thought you said Saku's wife died. I was like, wait, what?
What the fuck?
First off, A, Saku's married. B, what the fuck? What? So, okay.
Hold on.
False alarm.
Hi, Saku.
Um,
Nothing interested.
Finally back.
Saku, you may want to check the end of my VOD.
Yeah.
End of your VOD? What?
Ah, I knew it. I fucking called it. Fuck yeah, I'm smart.
when this stream ends, go watch the last like 10 minutes, the last 5 minutes of gameplay.
Unbelievable.
I've been waiting for that tidbit to come out for a while, but
I
know.
fucking love Spectrum and they're bullshit. Anyway,
Yeah, there's a reason we quit Spectrum here.
And there he goes again. And
wait.
now he's back again.
wow. Spectrum really does not want to stay connected, apparently.
Oh, no.
Well, we are 30
Do
minutes
we
past
just
our
tell him, or do we
time.
make him go and watch?
Just tell him.
What?
Okay, I'll
Ethan,
tell
go
him.
right ahead.
After we all finished gaining, well, you helped me, sort of. I kind of failed at the role, but everyone got hired and we were all talking, and Eldrath kind of he told all of you that he's also part of the cult of the dragons.
Excuse me while I go bang my head against a wall right now?
Yeah.
Can Eldrath be trusted? Yes. Maybe?
Wait.
Are you sure?
Are you?
He did save your life. Well, I guess not Raven's, or sorry, not Zira's, but
Well, yeah, I
We're
I
gonna
knew.
have very, very, very good explaining to do in 2 weeks' time. I hope you have a very convincing argument built up.
oh, there is so much you don't know.
Because my mind was. Because I knew that he was part of the same cult, or at least something similar, since the very first session when he fought Cyanrath, and Cyanrath went, "How do you possess this power? Only a follower of Tiamat has this type of power, but
Well,
you're not with us."
known,
And I'm like,
we've known that Eldrath has a very close connection to the dragons, like pretty much the entire game.
Right.
We've known that.
Mm-hmm.
But that was either some very poor wording, or
No,
there is lots to be explained.
I that's what I'm saying. It's I think I have an idea.
I have ideas too, but I will let it sit and wait. And also, I will wait till next session, along with everyone else, sitting in chat.
Next
Yeah.
time on
Cliffhanger.
Dragons Ball Z.
Hey, did we level
I
up?
will say this. Say this.
Did we level up? God. It's
I
coming.
will
It's
say this,
coming.
Dana.
That was...
Hmm.
I'll say this, Dana. You're doing a very good job of leaving cliffhangers on every single episode.
Yeah.
It's a skill at this point.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a skill check for this one.
You gotta keep him. You gotta have him keep coming back.
You gotta give him a little something, you know.
I guess the
That's
thing
gonna
that
happen
kind
next
of
time. We're gonna have to find out in 2 weeks' time, Sunday, 7 p.m. right here on Twitch.
Yep.
I guess the strange thing for me is how her body ended up ahead of us, because she ran into the inn. Arthrax was watching from the outside. The cult arrived, walked in. Then Zir walked in. Didn't see her name etched in. I could have missed it, but didn't see her name etched in. Leaves. Meets up with the group. Keeps going the same way without much diversion other than changing, and then finds her corpse ahead of us. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
You took almost 2 hours to get.
Yeah, we took
Oh,
some
no.
time.
Yeah, we took a while to
I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm just like, holy shit, like that was quick.
It's
Yeah.
like that. It's like the Emperor's New Groove. It's like, how did you get here before us?
I don't know. It doesn't
Oh,
make
yeah.
sense.
It doesn't make sense. Oh, well, back to business.
Well, no, I just find it surprising because it's like, that was very, very, that was a very sudden shift. I was like, whoa, okay. Also, Zir is upset mentally because he's like, I was going to use these against her. Now I just have these weird porn
See, here's the
papers.
thing.
Someone's gonna
I feel
pickpocket
like- I
you
feel
one
like that was
day.
I'd be very confused. I feel like that was a flawed plan from the start, though, because if you tried to kink shame her, she'd probably just embrace it.
I know.
Yeah,
Probably
It still
so
would've
what?
been- It still would have been funny, though.
I like the scaly booty, okay? Don't judge me.
Zir just does
Big
like the
bodacious
arm,
dragon
the arm
babes.
grip. Just does the arm grip. I understand how you feel.
Right now, I feel like the biggest oof moment we're having right here is just the whole return of Samel.
Yeah. The true
I gotta find a
terror.
way to do the yell without it actually peaking Discord.
Well, it's. I think it might be a form of noise cancellation because it is
Maybe.
because you're drawing it out. It's
Yeah.
a continuous sound. So Discord's like, ooh, a continuous steady sound. That's noise. Cancel it out.
That's so sad because it's just like that's his like
Awesome.
calling card.
Mhm.
You could try off your making sure noise suppression's turned off, and then
Oh, yeah.
check your input sensitivity. Make sure it's not on automatic.
I'll have to look at that.
Yeah,
But-
but
yeah,
even though
if
you
need
made
help with
that,
just ask me later.
but even though you made that noise, immediately I was going, oh fuck, I already know what he's going with here.
So, Dana, I need you to promise me something.
Oh,
If we ever meet up at a Comic-Con, TwitchCon, just convention in general, the way you greet all of us is you have to open the double doors into the room they're rolling and go, "My friend."
Yes! Oh my
And I'm just like, okay, yep.
I
But I'm
Samel
just
is
gonna hide
actually-
under a table.
Samel is in fact based off of a character I played in a one shot for a group of friends. It was Exalted, but none of us were Exalts. We were all just normal people. So Samel was a brewer who he managed to make a potion out of like things that were in his brewery kit. And used that as a way to fight zombies, and as a result, he exalted as a solar, which this is another RPG game. It's very weird, but basically he became a demigod. And
Oh my lord.
so the running gag was that the entire game he would just yell "My friends" to everybody. No, it didn't matter who it was, didn't matter who he was talking to. Everybody was his friend. But then the culmination of that was that he jumped up from behind a group of people who were being attacked by zombies, and he just summoned this giant warhammer out of nowhere and just yells, "My friends, Doc!" and just takes out the zombies.
That's great.
That's amazing.
That sounds like such an Oleander.
Snell is always one of those characters that I love to bring back every now and then.
Yes.
That's awesome.
He's just fun.
I would love to have those kinds of like return characters to bring back around every so often.
Samel has made a guest appearance in at least 3 different campaigns at this point.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I hope we keep seeing him.
Zier's probably I think Hype's gonna be a reoccurring character in some of my games. Because it's,
Well, I know for a fact I'm reusing Smoketail and Row as often as I can.
yeah,
I love
Zier will
these boys.
definitely make
I
an
love my
appearance
boys.
again. I really am excited because the campaign that I'm forming right now brings back my first character I ever was emotionally attached to buy a crane. So that will be very fun to be able to play him again. I was so close to writing an entire book about him. It was so fucking
Wow.
close.
That's awesome.
That's
Before
how much
we
I
drag
love
it
him.
on too long, I'm gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid here.
Shadow Legends.
Tell you what, you pick them and I'll raid with you, Dana.
Prisma Lynn is playing D&D.
Ooh.
Can you link them to me in the player chat?
1 second.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about the whole pretty much out for the last bit of it.
Oh, you're fine.
It's okay.
dude.
Fine.
No worries.
We went a little bit
happens,
over
don't
time.
worry
It's
about
all
it.
good.
Oh, a lot.
Yeah.
Still, I wish I was there to listen to it all.
Oh, Prismalin. Okay, I
Oh,
didn't
nice
quite
profile.
hear the name, so.
Oh, that's all right. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Prisma Lynn.
Woo!
So thank you, everybody.
Okay,
We'll
so
see you
you
in 2
see what,
weeks.
Dana? Do you see the overlay they've got at the bottom there?
Yeah.
The different names like popping up when they're speaking. That's
Yeah,
the idea I had for your overlay.
Something
Player icon.
I need to mess around with the overlay a little bit. I have a couple of ideas, but I'll have to work on it.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. I need to get food.
Yeah, same.
Right.
Bye, Saku.
Later.
Bye.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to end this stream now for y'all tonight. But before we go, as usual, I always want to give a very special thanks to my patrons, the people that help support my channel and its endeavors that it does, such as my visual novel Ocean Avenue, going back to my channel stuff, my earbuds I used with the help of the Patreon funds to afford these. My next ideas or possible goals besides Ocean Avenue would be to maybe fund a mic stand for my mic, or maybe some better lighting, or even a webcam to, webcam of higher quality per se. But yes, so those are all potential things I want to think about down the road and maybe save up for with the help of y'all. Make this channel better for y'all and your experience. There are also perks with being a patron, such as being a fellow dork, and above you get exclusive perks such as exclusive NSFW readings, 7 days early access to my Ocean Avenue updates, and exclusive patron tier posts. I'll think of more maybe in the future, but that's all at least for all the tiers. And exclusive dorks and above can have up to 1 monthly commission of 1,000-word voiceover, meaning I will voice up to 1,000 words of a script of your choice, and it would be part of the charge of being an exclusive dork. So, I want to give a special thanks to my fellow dorks now, the $3 and above tier, North Grizz, Andrew Corona, Norbert Dudzik, Taipei Roth, Mogram Wolfram, the Dewey Ewan, Ryan Atkins, Ryan Carlos, Neil, Crunchy Balls, Tagrin, Andrew Buenaventura, and Kiam Otter. Those are my fellow dorks. But now let's move on to my exclusive dorks. I want to give my exclusive dorks a very, 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 very special thanks. And those dorks are Fire Knight 2008. Forgot to mention that's the $10 and above tier, just in case anybody was curious. But you can check out my Patreon. The link should be in the description below. It usually is in all my videos, and same with my Discord if you want to check that out and have a good time. So, that is all for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, take care, guys.